Yo, yo, yo. We up in here. Welcome to my temple in progress. I actually made some progress. Finally. After 3 days of basically no progress in like 50 or 60 temples or something. And finally, or 40 or 50 temples. And then finally after about 70 temples, 70 or 80, finally, something here. Part of that's my own fault. Too much testing, too much tinkering around, not realizing, not knowing what I didn't know. Apparently, a very underrated thing to do is mass SimCity paths. It makes it so it almost never deletes anything on the outside if you mass SimCity your paths in the middle. It just always prioritizes random paths in the middle. Almost always. It's kind of funny, actually. You have 3 different links and don't even need a single lock, for the most part. At least for now. But, you know, later I won't be privileged with being able to go SimCity paths. So, if anybody's struggling to jumpstart their temple because they don't have enough locks, because they don't have enough Spymasters, just throw a crap ton of pathways in the middle, just overlapping. Like you're a complete noob at building SimCity, basically. And you might find that your outside edges stick around a lot easier. Like, this is bad now. I'm actually losing a lot of stuff. I should have even more than what I see here. Anyway. But weird, I'm gonna need this to disappear. I actually changed what I'm doing here. Gonna be putting Spymasters here as well. Not a big deal. It's pretty easy to get. But, unfortunately, I'm stuck with 0 temples access, so we kick off the day with a bunch of map running. Oh yes, oh yes. 24 all attribute.
Oh, it's you.
Surely.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Brexton, I see your question. Recently swapped to ES version. How do you get a lot of leech to convert to ES? Well, you use these gloves, and you have a lot of physical damage. And then you also have to have life leech on a piece of gear. Otherwise, you need to keep using life leech support, which kind of sucks a little bit because when you switch to a regular weapon, you're really going to want that double crit support to guarantee crits, but you could drop an exorable crit for life leech 3 temporarily. You really should just get 1 life leech roll on your items. Even still, I don't feel like I have a huge amount of leech, so you definitely need a really big weapon and a decent leech roll.
Go on.
Recently leveled up to level 98. Yay! Which is a nice breakpoint because it gave me the 30% elemental damage after igniting recently, and I do actually ignite recently always in maps. So that's like straight up 30% increased damage. Hell yeah. Spells and attacks. Well, elemental damage for attacks. 100%. 100% of 30% increased damage for spark. Yeah. I almost never die in the temple. I'm pretty surprised that doing these random 8 or 6 or 8 modded maps is more dangerous than doing a Giga Temple. It's kind of funny. In 9 rooms in my chain. 9 rooms. Wait, you only have a 9-room temple? And you're dropping Giga Divines? What? Need more rarity on gear. Nah, I don't have like any alchemy labs still. A final product of the temple will have 7 alchemy labs. I feel like that would be a good enough number. It's 420% increased rarity, area rarity. Should be pumping. Gonna need more rarity on gear at some point. Yeah, percent gold increase. Well, presumably the same thing on the temple, but I don't see the gold mod showing up on the right. Like, you'll see it over here, I think. I think you do. Didn't we used to see gold modifiers on the map mods? Remember. Anyway, welcome in, guys. We're kicking off our mapping session. Gonna do, 30 something maps at once ish. Go from 0 to 60. Then we'll run 12 temples in a row. Or 10 temples in a row. And then do it over again. And then do it again. And again. And again. And again. Eventually I'll stop streaming. Go get dinner. Yeah, maybe they removed it. I don't know. If you have a bunch of level 2 alchemy labs, it's probably a bad thing. Greater essence of opulence. What is it, Tink now, really? Really? Going on mega strict filter, finally. Felt like I was worthy of upgrading my filter. I'm unable. Think you're getting lucky? 190 is a halfway decent number, man. You got 2 level 3 alks and 3 level 2s? Is that what that is? 90? No, that wouldn't be right. I don't know how you have 190. That sounds like an impossible number. Is that like a level 1 alchemy lab? Spirit Gems weapon set. I don't need to show you because all Spirit Gems are active on all weapon sets on this setup. Different than the Deadeye. I needed to kind of need them all active on this one. I think they fixed the I think they fixed the outrageous snapshotting of Combat Frenzy off Twister. Well, if you can't use them all, that means you're not spec'd properly. We got an ascendancy point, we got a passive notable on the tree that grant reservation efficiency. You might be putting support gems in, like Clarity or the Lineage gem that gives you cooldown, Cost Spirit. Could be a great many things. Possible to make use of health potion slot. I don't know. We're not going to use a built for that. Gee. I do want that lineage gem back in. I want my cooldown improved. For sure. Wait, I still don't have all checkpoints? That's crazy. Easy. Nah, it's probably right up here. Nope. Oh my god. It's that close to start location. I'm cooked. I almost died. Sir? Sir? Getting Spymasters is random. I think... Alright, maybe tinfoil hat, but I'm pretty sure every room has an identical chance to spawn. I'm pretty sure. There's just a lot of rooms and not that many cards, so... If you get a bad streak, you might not see Spymaster for 20 temples in a row or something. I know that happened to me, at least once. That's why I didn't progress worth a damn for like an entire day, one day. I realized earlier that I hadn't seen a flesh, whatever the limb room. I hadn't seen that room in like 30 temples or something. And then it finally showed up again. I was like, wait a minute, oh my god, I haven't seen this thing in forever. And I kind of realized retrospectively, dude, if that had been Spymasters, that would have sucked so bad. But, you know, I don't care about that room, so... Perfectly happy for it to have failed to spawn for like 30 temples in a row. You just kind of take it for granted, you know? When you don't see the rooms you don't need for a super long time, you just take it for granted. It's kind of a mind game. You know? I don't think it's more rare. I've heard other people get them. I myself got a bunch of Spymasters last night. That's why I got like in one evening, in like 30 temples, I got like 4 Spymaster medallions and like 7 or 8 Spymaster runes on top of that. I have more Spymasters than I needed. I wasted like several of them because I mean I couldn't even use them. It's just getting too much. I actually needed the other support rooms more than Spymaster. Yeah, it's really the medallions are really where the magic is at. You gotta have a game plan what to do with medallions. Like, all right, if you're gonna take the temple really seriously, you gotta see what medallions you're getting, and you just gotta like set it up right. So right now I'm in that situation. I gotta get like a Thaumaturge medallion, a Corruption Chamber medallion, a second Corruption Chamber medallion, and then I need the Sacrificial Chamber to spawn, and when it spawns, I'll actually be able to do something with it.
Good news for you.
Like something good. Finish a chain or whatever. Three came up on one run. I've never seen 3. I did see 2 come up on one run like once or twice last night. I had 3 Spymaster medallions at once, which was kind of weird. It was like, I can't... Alright, you know, it was like causing me problems because I couldn't even like hold any other... I hate the only... I honestly, I feel like 6 medallions is way too small of a cap. I don't understand why it wasn't 10 or 12 right from the get-go. I think that should be one of the first things they do when they come back is raise the cap from 10 to 12. It's kind of fine because you can cheese your lock rooms, and you can kind of like you can use medallions in the middle. You can use the medallions you're getting in a run in the middle of the run. But I mean, it doesn't work for everything and everything. Like you just can't hold that many rooms at once, which is the hard thing. I think it would really help people if the cap was lifted to at least 10. 12 would probably be like perfect. If we had a cap of 12. Wouldn't it be so nice if we had a medallion cap of 12? Oh, that'd be so good. Make it happen, GGG. We have a new update on the Perfect Temple. He's ironic, because how could it have been perfect if it's updated? But, you know, I'm bad at making puzzles, so I keep going back to it and realizing what I should do. You guys want to see it? Bring it up. Pull this mofo up. Now, the previous temple actually had like 4 chains. Well, 2 major chains and like 2 mini chains. This one is a true 2-chain snake with 5 empty spots. Only 5. And a very nicely convenient located one-off corruption chamber spot. That's super nice. Which, if you have it, you can use it. If you have extra locks, you can lock it. If not, fine, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. And then this is a flex slot, could do anything. I just figured it would be thematically nice to, you know, put a flesh surgeon in there. But you could do a lot of different things with this. You could just do 1 corruption chamber. You could do Alchemy Lab Barracks. You could do Smithy Golem Works or Golem Works Smithy. I mean, if you want. Get a generator and do nothing else. Anyway. Let's see, 1 snake first. Okay, this is the major one. I wised up and did the zigzag up top. This is the major snake. The really nice thing about what I did here is I really like the balance. I realized that based on the numbers and everything I know about magic finding, it would probably be a good idea to try and balance most of the good rooms. So I was aiming for something like 8 of all of the good rooms, and then double that in Spymasters. There's 16, I think 15 or 16 Spymasters in total, and then there's like 7 corruption chambers, 7 alchemy labs, 8 thaumaturges, I think 10 armories. You could do 9 thaumaturge and 9 armory. Spymaster Garrison, Spymaster. How did you get that? You used in-game, you used manual placement up here. Anyway, that's 1 chain. I can do that. I can't really highlight this. I still need to confirm that this doesn't do some magical giga brick to your temple if you do that loop around there. I still need to confirm that. That's the last thing I need to confirm, though. This is the other chain. Sorry, here you go. This is the secondary chain. They both are fairly long. This one's a little shorter. This one has a very nicely convenient ended corruption chambers. Just going to really want to try and lock this if possible. This one takes higher priority than the end of the last chain because it ends on a corruption chamber. Plus, it's kind of alchemy lab heavy, and if you were to lose a bunch of these, you would Be short, definitely short on your magic find drops, but you wouldn't be short on like Spymasters and chance to lock and stuff. So one thing I wanted to do, to me, that was really important, you know, I really thought very long and hard about this. One thing I've done here is I've made it so the final stretch of each snake is highly ethical. There's nothing, you know, because you can't necessarily mandate that you're not going to lose several rooms on either snake. But if we see here on this one, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then the 14th one is the unethical mark. So 13 rooms back are completely ethical. You would have to lose more than 13 rooms to botch your, you know, temple in a way where you're like, oh no, I can't, you know, I lost it. You like forever lose a Spymaster basically. 13 rooms or 14 rooms you would have to lose. On the other side, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you got 13 with the Spymaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So it's 14 rooms back on one and 13 rooms back on the other. And that's by design, because the assumption is that occasionally you get terrible RNG even with, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 Spymasters. I don't know. I mean, maybe you somehow go 16 Spymasters without a single lock. And you don't have any saved up. Okay. This one doesn't really count. This one won't necessarily be a Spymaster. Another thing I did, and again, I need to verify this. By deliberately set this up. First of all, this room will get deleted if you don't lock it every time. So that the only way to cross here is like, again, a kind of unethical, buggy, leaving the map as you dodge roll into the wall before you don't actually aggro the architect. But the room closes and then you dodge roll and you exit game while you're in the mid dodge roll into the door, and when you log back in, the door opens and you can go through it without ever aggroing the architect. Worst case scenario, you would simply skip the remainder of this line, which is a lot of rooms, but you know, that's worst case scenario. Next worst thing is you would do the unethical dodge roll thing. Next worst thing is you would replace this room. You would lose this room and replace it with one of three options. It could be a synth lab, because these are regular garrisons, so you could put a synth lab here, they convert. You could put a Spymaster here and they would convert. Or you could even put a commander here and they would convert. So you actually have three separate types of rooms that you could replace this in emergency situations, either through cards or on the left. So that's a very high probability that even if you did lose this top room because you couldn't lock it or whatever, you would be able to replace it. So that's a third worst scenario, is you replace it with one of three room options. The best case scenario is you simply are able to lock it because you have 16 Spymasters and you're getting so many locks, you can lock 3 rooms every single time, or, you know, save locks or whatever once your temple's done. Or, you know, lock it with whatever it is, right? Even if you put a commander here, I also made sure that if for whatever reason you have a commander here, you'll notice that the backdrop of both snakes, there's no Spymaster in sight for a while. That's why I went heavy on like alchemy labs and stuff here, because I didn't, in case you had commander here, you can't put any Spymasters down. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rooms back to first Spymaster there. 1, 2, 4, 5, and only 5 back on here, to be fair. Yeah. Wait, this is the only room. This is the only one that would matter, though. Okay, it's only 5 back. I don't know. I mean, I might change that. I mean, you could just do this. I'm skeptical as to whether or not regular garrisons aren't better anyway with this kind of lopsided ratio with huge amount of increased rares and not having a bunch of increased monster packs regardless. So, I mean, it might actually be, you might actually get more loot from something like this, to be honest, when you actually think about the numbers. But anyway, this is default tree. If you were floating a ton of locks and a corruption chamber shows up, every time a corruption chamber shows up, you just put it here. Even if you can't save it, it's whatever. It's the least important. Well, the least important ones would be these here, probably. So you would always let this rot. Next, you would let this rot. Next, you would let this one rot. Or sorry, you would probably let the top one rot. Then you would let... So okay, lock priority. Lock priority is probably this corruption chamber first, followed by this commander, followed by the top, followed by this corruption chamber, followed by this garbage, whatever this is, if you even care about it. Those would be the lock priority on this tree. Because if you fail to lock either of these two snakes, you're going to lose a ton of rooms. And again, as long as you don't mind the unethical dodge roll thing, that's fine. Yeah, this is where I'm at. I don't know what else is out there. This might be the best tree in existence. I don't know. Honestly, severe lack of research on this. I ask around, nobody knows. It still feels like the Wild West on this thing, on all this stuff. So this is the best I've come up with so far. What this did is the zigzag here is it removed 2 extra lines, or 1 extra line that was just like a line straight down, which was honestly pretty dumb compared to what I was doing. So I just kind of dawned on me that I could zigzag this middle section down the line and consolidate it in the middle close to the starting location. That would actually make way more sense than what I was doing. So that is our current tree, and I don't know, maybe it can get better than this. Shit, I don't know. Oh yeah, if you have extra garrisons, you just throw them down here. Except, actually you wouldn't do that. You would only do that. You would only do this if you were like, if you had like 6 spare locks and you have nothing to do. You just have so many locks, you're like, you have locks coming out of your eyes, and then you might like, you know, put garrison down and just like lock. For this, you have to lock 5 rooms actually to hold all this. In this case, you would have to lock 3 rooms. This one, and this one. So occasionally, to blow through a bunch of locks, you just throw down garrison, which is useful because it would spawn extra monsters, extra packs of mobs, regular garrison. And it's not going to brick anything because it's just right at 1 point away. Again, assuming that going around this thing doesn't brick it. I tried and tried and tried to figure out a way to get every single point in because it does actually close the door one side. But the only way this is feasible is if you have to lock all 5, or wait, you have to lock. Okay, so the door closes on one of the 3 sides opposite of the last room you put in. So if you put this room in last, the door shuts on the opposite side. I confirmed that through testing, at least 2 out of 2. I have a feeling it was programmed that way because it mandates opens this room and then closes the opposite end. Because this is where the architect actually spawns. His wall, he has to spawn on a wall. So it can't be 4 open rooms. It's 3 open doors and 1 closed. So if this was closed here, the problem is you still have the entrance point here, here, and here. So obviously the connection could be like this, which means these 2 are subject to deletion. The entrance point could be this, or sorry, not 3. These 4 are subject to deletion, or the top 3 were subject to deletion. It could go around this way, which means these 2 are subject to deletion. It could do this, which means this one, and these 2 are subject. So you would actually have to lock all 5 rooms to hold them. which in the long run is not feasible. I'm sure it's not feasible. So simply, you just don't use these rooms. Like, you know, you I don't know. The endeavor for the perfect tree hits a wall at some point, I guess. And this is where the wall is. Pretty harsh wall here. I'm telling you what, though, if the architect only, I was praying, dude. I was praying that the architect only had a maximum of 2 open rooms, because if it did, that would have been freaking insane. That would have been so freaking insane. If you could have actually closed off 2 walls, it would have changed everything. Could have actually filled out the entire thing with minimal locks. But it mandates 3 open rooms, so 3 open doors on each 3 different sides, so there's just no way that I can think of. Some of my favorite things about this temple is there's 7 corruption chambers. I feel like that's going to be a nice number. Up to 7, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like to go any less than like 6 alchemy labs would probably be a bad idea. You'd be hurting yourself on area rarity too much. We don't have any what is it? What's it called? What increases the alchemy labs again? I forget. Golem works? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. Honestly, you probably would put a Golem Works down here because of that. I know you guys are gonna love this when it gets done. You're gonna absolutely love it. I would say work on it now, but I keep changing it, so it's just how it is. From 420 to 20, that's an extra 126% area rarity for 1 Golem Works. Well, we probably should have a Golem Works then, because that's worth more than 2 alchemy labs. Can't mandate it holds up. I would sacrifice alchemy labs too, maybe, but you know, trade alchemy labs for Spymasters again. But I don't. Probably not, because you're not going to be able to hold this every time. A luxury extra 126% rarity though. Oh yeah, okay. It has to be this way. Well, it's either. You know what I really wanted? I really wanted to be able to do this. But but the freaking thing right here, you would have to lock both of these. If you did this. This would be so giga though. Oh my god. It would be so giga. I mean, you could do this if you were floating a ton of locks. You could actually do this. I don't know. Maybe you float enough. Because I don't think Smithy does anything. This actually happened. Like, this is ethical, by the way, because I verified this, or at least I think. You can put an infinite, like, you can have. Yeah. Okay, so the sacrificial chamber. I'll double check this. I think this is right. So, I mean, this would be like absolute maximum ethical corruption chambers. Yeah, this is technically possible. I maybe really wish I could beeline out to this, but I don't think I can. Unless I like started here. Nah, I don't think there's any way. Anyway, yeah. You could lock if you can lock both of these. You could hold that. And this is a flex slot too, so anytime you want to, you can just throw a corruption chamber. So these are 2 corruption chamber flex slots you can use. This requires 1 lock. This requires 2 locks. So you would, you know, keep that in mind, obviously. Conversely, and probably more realistically, you would go Smithy Golem Works here. Or just Golem Works. And then open. Because you can't actually put a Smithy here, I guess. It connects to the armory, that would brick it. But yeah, I can do Smithy Golem Works. And if I remember, Smithy is chest rarity. I mean, nobody cares about that. This is only 2 chains, really. But how many do you need? I don't know. I haven't played at the end game. I don't know. I can't answer that, honestly. I estimate, based on what I've seen from other people. You probably need over... Well, you definitely need over 10, I would imagine. What the spawn chance on is like 1 in 3, I think. Of a tier 3 Spymaster. I'm pretty sure the spawn chance unlock is 1 in 3. But here's the thing. You can get locks from any room. You probably have... Given that every Spymaster is attached to 2 tier 3 garrisons that also do occasionally drop lock rooms or medallions, I would estimate, I mean, based on what I've seen, I have ran a lot of Spymaster rooms, obviously. I think there's probably about a 50% chance per Spymaster room and both garrisons on each side. Almost 50%. It's probably like 40, maybe like 40% chance. Essentially a 40% chance per Spymaster room to get a lock. Which means if you have 15 Spymasters, you might go a whole temple with no lock, but holy Christ, that would be some wildly bad RNG. It's definitely at least 20% chance per Spymaster. At least 20% chance. I've ran, for the longest time, I was stuck on 1 Spymaster. For the longest time. And I get locks out of there like 30-40% of the time. Out of just 1. I mean, maybe there's some sort of forgiveness rating on it or something. I don't know. There could be a forgiveness rating or a punishment rating. Like, after you drop a lock, you have like a less chance of dropping another one per temple. There could be something like that we don't know. A hidden thing like that would kind of explain my outlier data. But... anyway. I hate the fact that... I don't understand why. I feel like a freaking generator ought to connect to Golem Works. But apparently it doesn't. I really feel like it should, but for some stupid reason it doesn't. Because it's so tethered to it. Otherwise, I don't know. Feel Good Smithy. There's a better website. I mean, I used it, but there's something about it I didn't like. I don't remember what it is. Oh, I think it was that it didn't allow manual placement. That other site doesn't allow manual placement, or at least it didn't for what I was trying to do. It probably is better for like legal placements and stuff. Anyway, yeah, this is where we're at, and I feel very, very good about it right now. Again, there's only one thing left well, there's technically 2 things left to test, but the other one's not important. The only one important thing left to test is if that one little top loop around the Architect does some sort of cataclysmic destruction to my chain, which I don't think it does unless I loop to the path. I think that only does a cataclysmic thing if you loop to your path, your original path. And the fact that I haven't had anybody come into my stream or Discord or say, hey Snoo, this doesn't work at all. Just so you know, this doesn't work. I tested it. It destroyed my temple. I haven't had anybody come in to say that yet. Suggests to me that it probably is fine. It probably works the way I think it does. I already, actually, you know what? I already did loop around 4 ways to test stuff, and there was no cataclysmic destruction on my temple then, so I think it's probably fine. What? Oh, that's a good time to die. I can hate that boss. The boss can kill me. Yeah. I mean, if I'm wearing my real helmet, I don't die there, but that's still garbage. You know, it's funny, like, he didn't one-shot me. I died from an ignite, but because he's half the time that boss is untargetable, I can't leech off. So retarded. Terrible boss. Can't even hit him at half the time. Yeah, Corruption Chamber is by far the most underrated room, I would say, based on all the temples that I'm seeing. People really ought to be taking that more seriously. I think people are memory holding how valuable increasing modifiers on rares is, and it's obviously that I mean, if you're doing Spymaster tech of any kind, you're going for rare monster loot. So you got to scale the number of modifiers on them as one of the major scalers if you're gonna, you know, treat it seriously. I used to think Corruption Chambers were like some special room that rarely showed up, but they're just as common as all the other rooms. They show up all the time. They're just more annoying to put on the temple because you can't especially ethically, they're really hard to work with. Right. But I mean, you can still start a chain with like a bonus one every time. You can always put a Corruption Chamber at the start of the path, then Thaumaturge, and then go out. If it's connected to the original path. I have tech on the one on the bottom line chains. That's kind of cheating a little bit, but yeah. Well, it's actually only 7, and likely you only have 7 chambers. Alright, it's right next to the start location. Here. Still don't get the popularity of using Garkan's Resolve? Oh, I don't even use it. Yeah, I hate the nerf they did to it. Val City, dude. Val City.
Not real. Not real. The strong endure. The fallen feed the earth.
Perfect essence of battle. I can't imagine speccing anything other than essence for doing this. Takes like no time. Get your occasionally get your hysterias and battle essences, and haste essences. might be my least favorite temple search map. And then another boss that can one-shot. Actually, this boss usually doesn't. Not when I'm Chaos Inoculation. Famous last words. Oh, that would have killed me if I let that land on me. Holy. Oh. She did the wham bam smack attack, but I dodged the smack attack, so it's alright. Not the wham bam though. I had to get out of there. Well, at least we're not spamming. We're not unethically spamming some zone checkpoint over and over, because that's stupid. Pseudo hunting strong boxes while in temple. I would do that if it didn't take so freaking long to open. I would absolutely spec strong box. I figured I'd just go. Honestly, what I should probably do is run a Abyss Essence instead. It's randomly spawned. Because I have one time I randomed Abyss and randomed Rogue Exiles and randomed one of those Rogue Exiles into an Abyss. It was and got the diamond. Like, it was 100% random.
You are just another stumbling corpse.
Nope, not doing that. Just got killed in the blink of an eye. Whirling Slash really got speed nerf. Well, I'm playing a slower class on top of the nerfs. So, yeah, I mean, like, I don't have Tailwind. Especially, you know, I'm missing Tailwind. Which is still 20% increased skill speed. That's something there. Although I should have limbs now. Apparently, you can make it so you die and never lose your limbs if you just log out when you die every time, I guess. Or something like that. Ah. This map is Abu Nai, dude. Again. I'll gladly trade that perfect essence of battle for instant access to freaking temple in this floor only. Like, come on, man. Give it to me.
We meet again.
I think I'll die on the boss if I do her. I'm getting wrecked on this map. Got bad mods. Apparently, I'm actually gonna skip her. Oh, Expedition would not be a terrible idea, yeah. I'd probably get killed, though. I'd be afraid of dying. Because I'm running light radius gear, you know, so my gear is scuffed. Like, I'm missing like a third of my ES pool. Because I'm not wearing my helmet. What? Another Val City? We're getting the shit maps out of the way. Start a stream today. Oh my god. Ugh. Can it spawn near the start of this map? I don't even know. Cast. I couldn't have spawned right here. Perfect essence of not bad. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Context-wise, that's totally worthy of a clip. Somehow clip the last thing. God, dude. Willed into existence. So apparently, Perfect Essence of Battle has a super high drop rate. Or spawn rate on Val Temple. Apparently. Just like Spymasters have the lowest room spawn rate. According to you guys, anyway. Sorry, was that too toxic? A little bit toxic, I guess. Look at this! I got three perfect essence of battle in 3 maps. I'm freaking rich. You know, essences must be going up. They have to be inflating with everything else. It's not like everybody's super intelligent like me and is running essence on the side, so that actually people are spawning a bunch of essence. I mean, I know the general player base is not as smart as I am, so I'm just gonna go on a limb and say I'm making bank off essences. Watch this. I'm gonna corrupt this into a perfect essence battle. Watch. I saw the color. I thought it was again. No. I would have just leaped out of my chair if that had happened again. What the heck just happened? Corruption essence is up? Oh yeah, that would be. Well, that'd be another good reason to run Abyss, huh? I think. I just don't want to do it because it makes the maps dangerous. And they can actually get in the way and literally block paths too. That's shit. I'm confused. Where's the architect in that template? That website doesn't allow you to place an architect, so I use the special room as a placeholder. So you see there's one special room and at the top corner area. That's where the architect is, presumably in that layout. Yeah, so that's not actually a reward room, that's the architect. Or it's meant to be. Am I almost finished? No. I do have 6 tier 3 Spymasters though. Along the outside, so that's good. Fine. I made like basically no progress in 3 days. Trying to do this. But there were still things I didn't know that would have helped me greatly. But I mean, it was a lot of it was bad RNG too. Because the start of this tree that I've chosen it literally requires you get a bunch of Spymasters. And sometimes you run the temple and you don't get a bunch of Spymasters, so, or even like a few. Yeah. That's like a rip. And I mean, it really doesn't matter what you're doing with the tree. You need Spymasters to start off to actually hit the ground running. And the cool thing is, like, it might seem, I thought for a second to make my temple more ethical. I might actually change one thing in the start, because it is really painful to try to do a triple Spymaster in the corner. It's actually really hard to do that at the start. At the very start, I was just gridlocked on this right here. So getting 2 in a row here is not that hard. Getting 2 in a row here is hard though. It's really hard to get both of these at the same time off of this one. I mean, you basically need 2 Spymaster medallions to do that. And you either need like 6 locks or something, or like you need to actually not have stuff in the middle to sort of guarantee the drop off of the armory here, which I'm not doing because in general that's really rough. Or you also need the sacrifice chamber. So I mean, I was basically waiting. Well, this didn't actually happen the way I thought it would happen, but for a while I had 2 Spymaster medallions, so I thought I would, you know, have the armory here and the barracks here and the barracks here, right? And then empty. And I was like, okay, well, next time I spawn if I can hold these barrackses, next time I spawn, or sorry, garrisons, I mean, wait, no, it is barracks, yeah, barracks. Next time I spawn the sacrificial chamber, I got it in the back. Spymaster, delete, garrison, done. And then I have to lock this one. Well, actually, no, I lock right here because this would be the thing. But that never actually happened that way. Funny enough. I see I got some shitty rooms that are in the first round.
Good news.
Naturally. Oh, what the hell? Unset ring for 60 device. Whoa. I didn't even check that this morning. Hey, it's the most currency I've had all league. The same amount of currency some people drop in one temple. What? What? How do you place a zoomed out? This is the default zoom out max. Do we get like 20% extra zoom out for streamer clients that I'm not aware of? Or your eyes deceiving you?
Fancy seeing you here.
Have I tried Giga Attack Speed Dragon Rend? Nope. I'm just gonna die for grabbing those like that. Oh my god. I love that about ARPGs. When you drop something you like really want it, and you cancel your own like rotation to grab it right in the middle of like pack of mobs and die for it. Got him. That almost happened. Dragon Rend. Is Rend a skill? Isn't that like a bleed skill? Sounds like something I don't know about. What is it? Young Wydock in the hizzy. How'd you ring in the new year? Aside from drowning women? I didn't. You'd be disappointed in me. I didn't drown in women. I went to a shrine. I went to 2 shrines yesterday on the 1st, which is what you're supposed to do in this culture. It's a really nice, wholesome experience. A lot of families visiting shrines, doing the claps, the prayers, dropping the coins in. The Shinto shrines, if you're not aware of what that is, you can look it up. So it's the official Japanese religion. It's not a religion in the sense that we think of Christianity or Islam or something. It's a little more casual than that. But it is their religion, and there's a certain way of doing things. Yeah. And, well, I mean, it's in large part why their culture is so cohesively kind and respectful towards one another. It's just baked into the religion. Asakusa? No, I just went nearby, near my house. A couple shrines. I went with a friend. She bought a Daruma. She's big into Daruma culture. Daruma is a sort of like... Actually, it's a pretty horrific backstory. It almost sounds like a Brothers Grimm backstory or something, but it's like I think it's technically a monk who... I think he like embalmed himself alive or something like that. I don't know. It's something wild like that. And it's a little figurine with basically just a head. It kind of looks like a Russian nesting doll, actually. It looks a lot like a Russian nesting doll, except it's not got the inside. And you're supposed to paint one eye, and you basically make a wish or a pact. It's kind of like a New Year's resolution thing. The best connection I can make. You say, okay, I want this to happen to me this year. And then you paint the eye, and then the Daruma is a sort of spirit who is supposed to make it happen with your help. You know, obviously you have to put in effort. It's simple things like I want to make a lot of money this year. I want to be in good health this year without any health problems. I want to I don't know, I want to conceive a child. It could be all kinds of different things like that. Tribal mask. Normal. And then when the wish inevitably comes true, you paint the other eye, and then you return it to the original place you bought it, I guess. To be decommissioned or something. Huh. Alright. Last I remember, these were worth something. Secured wraps. Last league, at least. This league, probably not. We check. If he fails to deliver on what you asked for, then you never paint the second eye and you return it anyway. It only lasts for 1 year. It's only 1 year. You're supposed to come back and do it. I don't know. It's probably like a psyop to get people to buy merchandise, honestly. But I don't know. There's kind of a cool story behind it. So. What about you, Doc? Did you beat up any non-believers over New Year's? I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Hello there.
Give him a good
Seems like
good
a
old
deal.
lecture. I was there for your whole lecture, Christmas Day, by the way. His seminar. His sermon. I don't need that. Now you'll be interested in this. Actually, I told my friend she's a Catholic in Japan, Japanese but Catholic. And she hadn't been to church in like 10 years. And I haven't been to a Catholic church since I was like 10 years old or something. And I said, you know, it'd be interesting to see what a Japanese Catholic service looks like. So I asked her to figure out a time and place, invite me to one of those. I haven't been to a church at all in any kind in 7 years, 8 years, 9 years. No, more than that. Actually, I can't remember. 10 years, 11, maybe. I don't know. You deleted that? Did you really delete the VOD? I hung out with like a non-denominational youth group church thing back when I was like a teenager. I was never really into it, but I liked it for its vibes, actually. You know. Hanging around people you like, good energy all around. There's songs, there's food. Some people scorn at the whole, like, you know, pizza and a guitar and a church service all at once and that sort of thing, but I don't know, I thought it was kind of nice. I have the Christmas Eve and Christmas VOD, but the stream last night was... Wait, what was the stream last night? I didn't see the stream last night. What happened there? Oh, you like damage control or something? What? Now I want to know. I want to see the deleted VOD. I can't believe it. It's all part of your strategy. Get me to spend more time in your stream. Doc's spitting crazy stuff. Crazy stuff in his stream. It's so crazy he has to delete the VOD afterwards. Don't want people to find out. Whatever he said.
Hello there.
Okay. Sounds fun. I mean, no, in all seriousness, you know, you gotta strike a balance. You kind of have to think about these things in advance. If you know what kind of streamer you want to be, what kind of stuff you want to say. You can very quickly paint yourself into a corner, be this sort of niche streamer who is known for this one thing, and then like you get viewers for that, and then the second you like diverge or do anything else, you start losing viewers like crazy because they were only there for your one cool niche thing, you know. I try not to paint myself into a corner like that too much. I mean, I don't mind if it's... Well, I go ahead and let it happen insofar as it involves something that I would naturally do on or off stream. Like, you know, for example, just blasting super high currency strats all the time. You know, people come here and like, if I stop doing that... I mean, for the longest time, I was just doing that every single time. And then I kind of laid back on it a little bit, you know, lost some viewers, for sure, and got more into build creation and stuff. But, you know, I'd rather just do what I want. Of course, I still enjoy making them tinks happen, which is why we're going for the perfect temple after all. Going for the long game. It still didn't even bother me. It's not done yet. I know what's in store. Can't stop the tinks. Essence tinks. Everybody loves temple. If they have one. If you have 7 Spymasters or more, you love the temple. If you have 1 Spymaster or less, you hate the temple. Maybe. Maybe that's how it is. Temple is the most fun I've had in PoE 2. I mean, doesn't it feel like real in-game? You know, the best thing about it is it actually makes the content kind of hard. But then it's also rare heavy, so like you get a huge amount of fulfillment out of having Headhunter. Hey, where is my freaking temple on this map? What the F? Always be sim sitting in the middle. Oh, great. Of course that happened. Of course that happened on a map where, like, I really didn't even need to do the boss because there was only one tiny little area I didn't scout anyway. It honestly is a pretty genius design. The most novel thing about it is that it costs literally 0 currency to set up. I guess it's not that novel. I mean, we had things like Toda before, which is 0 currency setup. But, I mean, that's partially because everything about it is soulbound, too. Like, usually things like this, and what will likely happen next league is they'll nerf Temple a lot, but they will allow you to trade medallions. You'll be able to buy any medallion you want on trade, and that will create an economy around it. And that'll be a nice change. I think that'll be fair, because, you know, you don't want something as crazy strong as Temple in its current state to exist forever. It would just dwarf everything else anyway, and you don't want that level of creep happening every league, because that just make for a bad game. So I think the best of both worlds is they nerf the heck out of it to the point where, you know, it's you know, like as good as Breach, as good as Abyss, or probably better because of the investment it takes to get started. But that insane investment would have a much lower barrier to entry because we'll be able to sell medallions. To me, that's the obvious developer solution to moving it into the core gameplay after this league. And that is pretty typical of what they do. They'll start off a league, it'll be crazy overpowered, super lucrative, highly isolated, like no trading around it, or very little trading around it. And then, you know, it gets nerfed to the ground, but you can trade around it, so it becomes more normalized and more fair, balanced. can somebody tell me why the hell this thing hasn't... What the heck, dude? That guy's so far off the beaten path, and I'm still not done. Awesome. Wow. I really should have died there. Maps are so much harder than the temple, though. Because they don't have any headhunter buffs.
They are watching you from beyond this world. Can you feel them?
Did I get any procs? Yeah, I got a couple. I wasn't really paying attention to it. I did get a couple, though. Procs of Abyss. I have every reason to believe it was 5% chance, sure. I definitely procced at least like 3 overrun Abyss maps this league, at least 3 to 5 probably. And I did run a lot of Abyss.
Not yet.
Hello, Temple. Where are you? Disco Inferno. Spark Twister Monk. How do you avoid getting one shot by extra damage? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough, but you kill everything before you get killed. And or freeze everything before you get killed. And or have a bunch of headhunter buffs. Play a little bit defensively until you get some headhunter buffs. Headhunter in this game has a fair bit of defensive capacity to it. Oh yeah, and get leech, so you can actually recover. Actually, I should look up what a dialysis is worth. Just realized.
We meet again. There it is. Let's move.
Twister works on Amazon, yeah, sure, but not this version. This is a niche Twister variant. My 3rd time playing Twister, I wanted to do something creative with it. And damn did I do something creative with it. Woo! Still waiting for that build of the week victory. Waiting. Knew if I weren't playing PoE 2 or PoE 1, or if I wasn't, probably Age of Empires 2. That or World of Warcraft, depending on what I wanted. I don't know about World of Warcraft, but oh my god. That game's a bit much now. I feel like if I played it, I would get sick of it immediately.
Not yet.
The nostalgia, yeah. I really did enjoy Classic WoW. I got into it big time. Had a bunch of people that I met from before, that, or met after starting to play WoW, but met back in, like, you know, retail WoW, and everybody always talking about the glory days and how nice it would have been if we had all, like, met each other back then and rode that really long wave. Burning Crusade, Wrath of Lich King, all that stuff, and then, you know, we magically had this chance to do it. It really was pretty awesome. It's not Twister, it's Armageddon. Nah, Disco Inferno. Alright, what's the number? Check next map, I guess. The Burning Crusade Classic? Wait. I thought we already went through that. I thought that's come and gone. I thought they're on like Cataclysm or Mist of Pandaria Classic right now. I actually didn't play Mist of Pandaria. I stopped playing and took an entire break that time. They're doing it again. Oh my god. Do you like this more than PoE 1? 45, okay. It's harder to answer that question now than it was. I feel like the combination of the league we had last league in PoE 1 combined with the league that we had this league in PoE 2. I mean, I was already even like 6 months ago. I was saying I feel compelled to say, you know, PoE 2 is a better game. It's just, you know, it's got the, you know, it's just missing something. It's just missing a little something. You know, the end game not there. It's close. Like I really like what I see at a fundamental level. I like what I see. But I think after the last PoE 1 league and this league and PoE 2, the combination of those two things, I'm going to say yeah. Yeah, I think the tide's turned now. I have gotten a huge amount out of it. I mean, I think, again, I low-key enjoy triggering PoE 1 Andes, but in all seriousness, for any of you who have paid much attention to like what I've been doing every league and the amount of depth that I've been able to take my build each time, even though they're similar every time, like the actual, like all the idiosyncratic differences between them, all the tech diving, the weapon swapping, there really is a lot of depth in this game already for builds. There was immediately in PoE in 0.1 and 0.2. In 0.3, a lot of depth was introduced to crafting. 0.4, a lot of depth is introduced. 0.4 is the okay, so basically 0.1, Wild West, crazy, you know, whatever. 0.2 introduced, 0.2 is the most lackluster, obviously, of all the releases so far. But it still, you know, showed a lot of depth in what they could do with the class. The Amazon class was pretty cool. And all the different changes to the tree, like, it was quite impactful, the change. And I saw immediately, like, oh, okay, I see what they're trying to do with the game, with the, like, the extra proj damage, done melee recently, extra melee damage, done proj damage recently, and, like, trying to, like, hybridize combat builds and stuff. I saw a lot of potential there. Some people didn't, but I did. 0.3 came, and that was the big crafting league, and also kind of a return to juicing, kind of like Breach in 0.1. So that got people excited. I think it was crafting most of all, though. This league is a demonstration of just how much depth they can put into a league mechanic. So for anyone who's never played PoE 1, this is your crash course. The Val Temple and everything that exists around it is your crash course learning of what the developers are capable of doing as an in-game mechanic. And you compare this to like the best league of Diablo 4's history. Well, you're probably laughing now, just hearing me, those words come out of my mouth. I'm not even talking about in terms of like favorability, likability, or whatever. I'm talking in terms of depth. The amount of stuff that went into it. There's no comparison. No comparison at all.
What is it?
I use Diablo 4 because, you know, I don't know that much about some of the other ARPGs, but Pretty sure like all of them have nowhere near the depth of what PoE does on a good day. PoE on a good day, at least. Does anybody argue with that? Am I wrong in that assessment? I could be wrong because I haven't played all of them. I haven't played most of the RPGs. I'm talking about specifically depth of release. Just not even League. Just think of it in terms of frequency and frequency, impact, and depth of release updates. Okay, call it what it is. New League, new mechanic, new expansion, all of that. Does any other ARPG even come close to what PoE does? Coloring Helltide in another color every season? What? Oh, they probably got a rainbow color now, don't they? Rockin' Bro says, that temple, 2 rooms connected to the architect. Also, how do you sustain so many locks? Looks scuffed. Well, there's only essentially 2 snakes plus the top one. I still need to do a little bit of testing, but I pretty much confirmed that looping around the architect doesn't do anything terrible to your temple. It may delete rooms in the loop that is vulnerable, aspects of the loop, in which case this loop has 1 vulnerable room. The top room, the very top square. Nothing else is vulnerable. As long as you don't, you know, connect it back to the start or something crazy, and then, yeah, it would be cataclysmic for your temple, but assuming you don't do that, which you're not supposed to, should be good. But I've already tested looping around the architect all 4 ways. I've connected him all 4 rooms. By the way, he can't actually connect 4 rooms. He can only connect up to 3. And he'll shuffle them dynamically depending on the most recent room connected. Because he has to spawn on one side. Oh, you have a thaumaturge connected to corruption chambers? Oh, well, this is unethical tech for the, the Russian tech or whatever. Connecting rooms that way. You've probably heard about it. People can line up Spymasters and stuff, which I did there. You can do the same thing with corruption chambers. I haven't 100% confirmed that it can be done that way, but I'm pretty sure it can. I'm like 98% sure it can. Again, I haven't heard anybody say it can't, and I've even heard rumors that it can. I've heard they've got it showing stuff. Can I show my temple? Not right now. Stick around for another 10 minutes and we'll have 60 crystals loaded up. That was an ailment threshold map. What? What? You can check exclamation point perfect to see what I will have in the end.
Not yet.
Huey allows way more versatility in one's creativity. That's why I play it. Yeah, build creativity is super high. Strat creativity too. All of it, yeah. You just want 4K humanoid effectiveness for max farm. Doesn't matter how you build it. Well, so here's my problem with that comment. You used the word max. You can't say the word you just need XY for the maximum. Sorry, but the word max is, that word is reserved for that word deserves utmost respect. If you're gonna suggest the phrase max, min, as in min-max, you gotta give it all the depth and treatment that you possibly can, because that's what the word literally means. You're maximizing the reward. You can't just say, you just need X to get max.
I cannot.
Yes, I can. Well, you can be wrong, too. To say such a thing is to exclude the fact that rarity in the area matters, as if the other rooms don't even matter. Just garrisons? To say nothing about Spymasters or alchemy labs? Or corruption chambers? They don't matter? Yes, and your chance to drop a mirror is a combination of several juice factors combined together. Not all of which include area rarity, player rarity, number of rare monsters, number of monster packs, number of modifiers on monsters, monster effectiveness, to name a few. All of them matter. All of them are multiplicative with one another. So to even suggest that only one of them is a be-all end-all stat is moronic, to be as poignant as possible. Sorry, I graduated from Min-Maxers University, so you're not gonna get by with that weak sauce talk. Only need one thing to max a strategy. Not in this chat. Can't get away with that. Eight out of 10 rage bait though. It's a good one. Got me a little riled up. Now just relaxing my disco balls of death. Just watch all this mayhem on the screen. Can you safely move Architect with a long-ish chain? Safely move? I know, it's customized rage, but yeah. Yes, you can to some extent control them. I believe the Architect will only respawn in an area where it's not connected automatically. I've never seen an Architect respawn in a connected area. So you can to some extent control where he'll spawn by making sure that any area that you don't want him to spawn is already either already something exists there, or a room exists there, or it's connected to an area. I just told you facts, sir, don't get tilted. Alright, well you blew your rage bait load, so you're now pretty much being ignored. For both of our sakes. But yeah, thank you for your quote-unquote facts. Very good.
I cannot.
Alternative facts. Ah, I should have said that. Damn. I missed that one. You just say to that chatter, you go king. Where is it?
Not yet.
Eh. Oh, what the hell is that spawn? What the hurl? I'll never see this room. Spawn to go on the inside. Inside? What if he will not have such spot? Well, the hard way is to run him. Kill the architect over and over and over until he finally lands in the spot you want him to. That's why I pogged the frick out whenever I did like 3 temples, because I wanted to move him into one specific spot. Well, one of 2 specific spots. And he moved in there in like 3 tries, and I hogged the hell out because I knew how lucky that was to get him to actually go there. And that was back in the time when people weren't at all taking it. I'd not even heard a whisper of people taking seriously the architect spawn location. Everyone was building their temples at the time just like thinking in terms of, okay, you know, how can I make the best temple layout with the architect in this spot or in that spot? People weren't even thinking in terms of min-maxing the architect's location. They probably are now. Talking about that, like optimized places for, you know, setting up a few different trees and saying, oh, you can save 1 room spot if he's actually in this location instead of that location. Rarity on gear is multiplicative with area rating. Yes. It may not be the most accurate way to say it, but for all intents and purposes, yes, it is. The reason it's not 100% accurate is rarity on gear has massive diminished returns, whereas area rarity does not. But insofar as the mechanic itself, yes, it's multiplicative. What is the disco balls? Oh, they're my Twister MTX. They look more like sparks, so it's not a spark build. I'll be big sparks and small sparks. $60 out of 60. Well, I guess we're doing this. Shit, I might have done a map by accident. I didn't even need to do. We got the green light. Okay, what is this garbage? Absolute garbage. Oh my god. Great. I'm not ready for this at all. Well, unfortunately, I need to make this Spymaster now, so... Fuck me, right? I can't put it here. I messed up here. I should have never put this path on this like this. I should have done 2, and I did originally. But I done screwed it up. I mean, I can't even do this one yet. Here we go. Might see a few tinks. But I don't have like hardly any alchemy orbs, so I don't actually have much rarity right now. Wait, I don't... I have like 1. 1 alchemy orb. Commander room. Oh, joy. Medallions, please. I forgot to even lock my rooms. Lock this one. Well, technically it's smarter that I waited. Particles? Little bit. Little bit. Twister is good for killing the mobs hiding in rooms. Yeah, they are. They're not perfect at it, but well, I noticed the stupid monkey thing from the charm. They're actually really detrimental for killing things. They lock enemies down in the corners and they don't move when they would move out otherwise. It's really annoying. But it's just something I like always deal with. Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna lock this one. You can place rooms and lock rooms even during mid-temple run. I don't know if you guys, some of you probably didn't even know that. One way to get rid of some of those medallions ahead of time. Oh, hell, canceled 2 casts in a row. Okay. Okay. A smithy dropped a smithy, huh? Fitting. Makes sense. My architect is right here. I got command perfect, exclamation point perfect on Twitch. Show you the exact temple layout I'm doing. The architect's not on the layout, but it's a placeholder for the high tier currency or whatever it is. Can't remember the name of it. Wait, what? Where's? Oh yeah, he's not here yet. Duh. Bit surprised they allow infinity runs in the temple. Yeah, that is a little surprising. Well, they don't on the architect. Or at Siri, I guess. How do you reset it? Just do the architect over and over again. There is no magical hard reset. Why is this on my filter, bro? What? Told it to not have that. Why is that on my filter? It's literally deactivated on my filter, but still showing up.
You reek of stupidity. No mana.
Yeah, I think if you run at Siri, it like really deletes a crap ton of rooms. Pretty sure. 35% movement speed. What? Not no more. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a door there. I still don't understand why. Actually, it doesn't make much sense to me why the doors close behind you. This is 100% work if... Imagine if you walk in the architect's room and the door doesn't close.
Fate is on my side.
Then my way would definitely be better.
Perhaps you will be a worthy adversary.
Destabilization.
Another medallion.
The mighty fall.
I wonder what maximum headhunter buffs is. I don't think I've seen 60 yet. That no tinks? Yeah, you're not gonna get any tinks because I don't have any rarity. My player rarity is low and my area rarity is garbage for how many like Spymasters I have. We're not in tink territory yet. I don't care at all about the drops yet. I'm only concerned about building this thing. Gotta build it first. If you build it, the tinks will come.
The vow have many unseen.
I cannot. Need more mana.
Headhunter buffs cap at 59. I don't know. I guess lock that one. Too soon. Not ready for it. Hard to get rid of that. But no, I can't have that there either. Ooh, I can't put a path here. Put that there. Hey, Snivet, how many rooms are deleted? That's very random. The more rooms you have on the board, the more they're deleted. The more rooms you have that are like SimCity out in the middle, like Giga unprotected, like what I'm doing, the less likely the rooms you care about will be deleted. It's no small thing.
Meet the tree.
The vow hath many unseen.
I need mana. Misguided fool.
The vow hath many unseen.
Oh, he's on my filter, man. Tiered? Oh. Now I see. Oh, thank God. Get that fixed. Exceptional Sky Crown Tiara. Two-socketed. What? Restricted room reroll? Nope. Why that loot shows up. Yeah. Huh? How'd I miss that? What? That's kind of an important room. Level up. Although I don't need it that much right now. I guess I can level up a garrison. Why is this loot showing up? Was this always showing up? Do you think so far this league would be one of your favorite leagues, even compared to PoE1? Yeah, I could see it. I'm already thinking of this league as similar in terms to Affliction or Calandra League, like God Touch farming, meat sacks kind of style stuff. I don't know why after resetting my filter, suddenly all rares are showing up on my loot filter in like small font. Yeah, oh yeah, this league has a lot of... This league's a slow burn. Slow burn upward. Anyone know why this loot is showing up on my filter? Like, I checked the simulator on the filter side, nothing comes up. Try a different filter? No idea.
Fortune favors the prepared.
No, I mean, everything is grayed out. Like, all yellow rares are grayed out. Like, it should not be showing a single yellow text rare of any kind. This is infuriating. I'm gonna accidentally click on them all the time.
Your challenge.
Yeah, my other filter's not doing it though.
The vow of many ones.
It's so funny how little of the temple I've done, but I already got 6 tier Spymasters. Tier 3 Spymasters. Which is like more than most people have in like a full temple. Oh, hell yeah, that's a good one. Corruption Chamber, that's big. It's the second one. Actually, it's, well, I needed Thaumaturge more, but it's not that big, I guess. It's big because I'll probably lose the other one. I'll need 2 at once later. I have 2 on demand now. Really need Thaumaturge. Most people have, did the Holton strat and have completed temples by now. Yeah, but their temples suck. Sorry to say, I have to say it though. Like, everybody was rushing it, didn't actually set out, plan it out properly. That's why a great many of those players have turned around and started redoing all their temples almost from scratch in some cases. What do we have here? It was 8% corrupted Widow Hail. Jeez. Nobody gives a damn about that item. I like how invariably you can just chance orb a headhunter belt every single temple run you do. That's pretty funny. Look. And it's gone. That was some pretty bad RNG. Also, didn't get the rooms I need. Actually, you know what? I want my limbs back. I need this effing prosthetic research to delete so I can delete this path. Can't use that one. Now for a week, what are the updates? The GG nerf the campaign, reset tech? Yeah.
A place and perpetual.
Yeah, that's it. So now we get two, what are they called? 2 crystals per map on a high tier map instead of 1 for like campaign resetting stuff. It's quite a good change overall. You can get 3 too, actually, on rare occasion. Wish I could get my temple to spawn useful nodes. Can't for the life of me get a Spymaster. Yep, I basically made no progress for about 40 temples straight because I couldn't get Spymaster. Or if I did, I wasn't ready for it because, you know, I was missing the garrison or something stupid like that. Happened a lot.
The vow.
Not yet.
Connect to its Siri? It has to be a path that actually aims at her room, I think.
Of stupidity! I need mana.
Kind of weird I haven't got a divine orb today, I think. We're getting like a bunch of greater chaos, which are more rare than divines. Pretty sure. Bootstrap. Oh, yeah, the guy doesn't like me very much. Oh, how's it going? Another greater chaos. Huh.
Perhaps you will be admitted after that. You shall fall.
Ooh. Got the mana flask. The one I'm already using.
You challenge.
Ooh, we're gonna go no destabilization this time around, looks like. Finally got a headhunter build. Feels great. I bet it does in temples like this especially. Now you gotta get a weapon. Nice. I'm actually running into some precarious territory here, losing lock rooms and subjecting these Spymasters to deletion here. I'm gonna have to abandon the bottom side what I'm doing there for now. Oh good. Alright, that helps. Got one. What? Damn. Almost got a full bar already at 98. Level 98 right now. And already today, just playing today, I got a full bar of XP.
No place for visitors. My creation.
10% attack speed, please. That. Is it 28? Ooh, 71. Nice. Alright. This is gonna have to rot, I guess. Can't keep dicking around. Gotta make sure these are safe. Can't even use this. Yeah, Spymaster I can't use. I mean, I don't have a garrison or the other one. Huh. Or barracks. Bro, it already deleted that room? Come on. Oh good, it deleted it. Okay, that's actually kind of big. Alright. Good, good, good. That will be... Nope, can't do that. Put that one there. This'll die soon. Yeah, actually, I can put him here. Rather have him in the beginning, though. Can't put him here. I can't put him here. Or wait, I can put him here. Yeah, this is safe. Okay. I'm gonna end up losing these two.
I cannot.
Got a 400 DPS weapon at the moment, but it has onslaught, crit, and procs on it. The fracture hit accuracy, sadly. Oh, damn. You shouldn't have fractured it if the accuracy was on it. What were you trying to fracture? Was there like another prefix that was really good? Yeah, you should either... You should only fracture a really... an item that is not bricked regardless of what you hit on the fracture. Otherwise, you just shouldn't fracture. That's a general rule of thumb. Because, like, what you would do is you would, like, if nothing else, you would whittle the bad mod out until something good. If it came down to that. Or, you know, if it's not worth that investment, you would just, like, start with, like, an essence or something. Here, 2%, yeah. Okay. Destabilization! Well, you had the currency for a fracture, so... Those are too expensive now to use like that. Like, if nothing else, you should have just used a greater chaos orb on it, or more likely a prefix only desecration, or yeah, prefix only desecration would have pulled it. And now, if your suffix was desecrated, then your item wasn't nearly as good as you hoped. Best man, hi, how's it going? We are treading water on the temple right now. But I did make good progress yesterday, finally. Start of today is nothing good happening. Do I use weapon swap? Yeah. Whirling Slash and Barrage are set to weapon 2. Weapon 1, I mean. And then Twister is weapon set 2. And the passive tree reflects that. Weapon set 1 is speed. Weapon set 2 is damage. More or less. We could use a Thaumaturge, Garrison, or Armory Room. Any of those would be nice. Surprised the bottom rooms haven't been deleted yet. Do you guys think that the higher the rank the room is, the less likely it is to be deleted, chosen for deletion, or do you think that has no bearing? Or that maybe certain room type... It feels like garrisons don't get deleted very easily. I'm always like worried that my Spymaster is going to get wrecked, but it never seems to happen. Locks or not. Because the garrison never gets deleted in the first place. Try not to go bankrupt and make it +5 prog spear. Yeah, that's probably not worth spending currency on unless you've got like damn near everything else made on the build. Like really good stuff. I'm probably gonna go for that +4 helmet on this build eventually. I mean, I'm quite certain I will. +4 skill level helmet. It's crazy. It's gonna be good.
The vows have many unseen.
Probably stupid expensive, but oh well. That's why I'm making this temple. It can't cost more than the mirror I'll drop, surely. Whatever one I want is probably not 2 mirrors worthy. I would want to have the crit. I would definitely still want to have the crit roll on it though. So that would be, I'm guessing maybe those are a mirror. I don't know. Why was it 2 mirrors? Did it have like 2 mods on it?
The vows many unseen.
It's probably like first corrupted into like a higher tier range or something. I don't know. Alright. Alright, well at least this allows me to not necessarily spend a thing on it right away. Now I get the alchemy lab? Yeah, sure. Still terrible rooms. I mean, I do need a garrison, but I need the barracks first. I want these two to delete. Or this one at least. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter. The order. Not accept. I guess it doesn't matter.
cannot.
Oh, max spirit. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So I don't care about... Alright, so what is a +4 with a good crit roll? Chaos res doesn't matter. Spirit corruption doesn't matter. So no enchant. Good crit. Garbage chaos res. I'm guessing that's like 300-400. Maybe 500, because like the +4 with crit still intact is gonna be. Actually, you know which one would be good for me is one that lost chaos res. Yeah, actually that would be the best one for me. Let's actually look at that. Vertex. One that lost chaos res would be best. This is literally dead stat forever on this build. I don't think I'll ever unspec out of chaos inoculation. Is the roll range 30? This would be one I would buy. One like this. Wait, they are enchanted too. Nice. Enchanted with evasion and energy shield? I guess 2-socketed would probably be better. 420. Oh, I would want it to keep just shield and invasion. Yeah, I agree, because I could put AoE on there, and that would help me hit the breakpoint for 3 breakpoint. I think that's 0.9 twisters. The difference between 0.8 and 0.9 during headhunter buffs, which I always have the headhunter buff, so that would actually be pretty big. Let me still keep my. We do 1 8% AoE, 1 8% cooldown. Skill vectoration. Alright, something like this. What are some of the secondary corruptions? Oh, mana cost efficient. Dude, that would be really big. That would be. This would be GG right here. That's a GG one. 888 divines. Mana cost efficiency and 4 skills. And look how cheap that is. That one's really expensive normally. One of these. But because it removed chaos res, it trips everybody out. That's a nice one. 29%. Yeah. That's a chase item. That'll be a fun one to chase. I lose a ton of survivability though. Oh well. Oh my god, a divine orb. It's because I put down the alchemy lab. That's why. God, enough. I hit the rarity breakpoint for 1 divine orb temples. Shoot. Get res, headhunter corruption. No, I'd much rather have energy shield, headhunter corruption. It's way better. Because I don't have all that much global energy shield. I'm cutting corners on that on the tree already. Wow, that second alchemy lab though. Dang, dude. Dang. Dang. 2 div strat. I just went from 0 to... I got an infinite % increased divine orb drop rate by putting 1 alchemy lab on the ground. Wow. Maybe I should go all in alchemy labs. 1000% increased rarity. What? The nice thing about treading water or treading another corruption. What the hell? You see, this always happens. Like, it's like this is why I want them to raise the cap on medallions. Like, I'll be so mad if I have to delete one of these. Oh, God. What? I mean, I probably am going to delete one of these. Damn it! If only there'd been a thaumaturge. So I'm set up to win here. If I can get... Alright, so if I can get Thaumaturge, here's what I do. I put the sacrificial chamber here, delete this freaking path. It was a terrible mistake I made. Because if I hadn't put this path here, I would have had this here the whole time. We just deleted this while connecting on this side. It goes Thaumaturge. Yeah. So I'll be able to put the corruption chamber here because the sacrificial chamber will be here. Even though this thaumaturge won't like it, I can still put it here. Then I'll have to get thaumaturge here. I have to get thaumaturge here. And then delete this path, and then lock this thaumaturge until this disappears. And then I'll make the connection this way. And then at any point I want, anytime I want, it should allow me to put a corruption chamber right here. And it'll just auto-connect there. And then this path will, it'll delete, or this path will delete, and I just keep throwing it on there until it happens. After you finish temple, you can place your locks and then go and pick it up. Oh yeah, I know. Well, I don't want to do that until I max out these. So yeah, I did change it, and now it's showing some stupid shit on there. I'm sorry, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm making the Omega Strict filter better for sure, but it's I don't know, like bugged out. It's showing every rare on the ground now and on super small text. And I have no idea why it's doing that. Somebody here might know, but I have been seeing the sack chamber on the regular. I believe it's the same spawn rate as any other room. You just obviously can't spawn it ever if you already have it, so you don't already have it on the board, do you, Flecken? Because you know you can't spawn 2 of those, right? Okay. Yeah, it's just bad luck then. I've seen it spawn like 5 times, or like 3 times in 10 temples before, so it's really annoying when it does, because then I'm like, well, damn it. Not right now. Stop it. I'm not ready. Damn it. What I don't know is if the sacrificial chamber has the exact same spawn rate as its deletion room. Obviously, you get the free deletion deterministically after putting it down, but if you deny that, or even if you use it, you get a second one later. It seems random. It seems also like it's just another card thrown into the pool with the exact same spawn rate as all the other ones. And occasionally, you'll get the sacrifice room card again. But that can be infuriating to get when you want it as well. I had one earlier I was trying to protect it, but you lost 7 Spymasters. Wait, 7 Spymasters? What? Did you loop? Did you loop it? And you had to, like, lock every Spymaster? How did you lose 7 of them? What? That's fucked up. Glad I'm starting to sustain maps. Don't have to go freaking buy maps anymore. It was super annoying. They're kind of expensive, actually.
Perhaps you will be able to
Wait, so you lost 7 Spymasters slowly or all at once? Because of something kind of stupid that you did. You shouldn't risk them like that. Oh my god. Whoa! Yo, that's gonna be some money, I think. That right there. We gotta put the big rib on it. This is getting the big rib. A decent chance of 35% movement on those. I gotta look that up. Just missing the movement speed. That's too bad it's a hybrid roll, but shit, like still, that's gonna be a lot of energy shield. It's still gonna be a lot of energy shield on those. Yep, I still got that alchemy lab. This one alchemy lab is responsible for me dropping a bunch of divine lords right now. Come on, hit with another destabilization. Do it. Do it. No.
The vows have many arms.
God, I can't just loop this. Not gonna work. Oh joy. I only need 2 when it matters, so I'm gonna... I'm not gonna spend the lock on that, that's just stupid. I really need 2 when it really matters, even if I have 0. But I also need 2 thaumaturges. Like, oh my god, what? if I place a thaumaturge here now, there'll be all these rooms, there'll be 4 rooms at risk. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get a thaumaturge next round with no sacrifice shame. I guarantee you. Fucking guarantee you that's going to happen. Am I going to be building Trinity? I've thought about it, but I'm not sure it's going to happen this time. I think it probably could. If I can balance out... It probably can. I'll have to, like, balance out the damage types, though. But I don't really want to tear into, like, the spark. I might have to switch over to the scepter. Fire scepter. Have to get enough fire damage on Twister. Or switch to fire twisters or something. I don't know. Thaumaturge has been the most annoying card for me to get so far in my experience. It's a 3, right? Level 3 Stone Legion. Hey! Actual room card. Ha ha! Ha ha! Alright, I'm just logging this one. It's protected by 2 garrisons. Probably fine. Oh shit. Maybe not. Maybe not fine. Wait, what? Damn. Alright, well that's going there right now. This can go here. Good, at least I can do this. Fuck you. Out of here. Alright, good. That is secured now. That's what I should have left it on that the whole time. That's done. Alright. Now I need... It's fine. It's fine. That is fine. A little bit precarious. I just need a thaumaturge. But then I'll have to lock this indefinitely, and I'm sitting a little risky here because I can't get a freaking barracks to save my life. It's been like ages since I've seen a barracks of all things. Freaking barracks. Where my barracks at? That was one hell of a creation to build last league. There's some people running it. I hear they say it's pretty good. Still performing pretty well. I really just lost the speed on it a bit. That's all. It was already so fast. It was almost hard to handle. All right, we're halfway done with this. This has got to be worth a little bit. Mana flask. How would I type this? Increased amount recovered. Negative 71 here, I think? No, wrong side. Temple doesn't disappear, right? I hope not.
Have an order? Good.
Reveal your worth.
Oh, pretty good roll.
Yes.
Yes? Someone is bound to buy that. Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Not worth it, but I want to try it. See what happens. I mean, if you hit like 30 spirit on this, it would be crazy. 2 sockets. Now it's got 2 sockets. No, not the... Oh my god. Hooked. There. Oh yeah, this can be... Wait, you can't get +4 skills on this, right? Is that only on the vertex?
It's your lucky day.
I don't know. One divine
Someone
will
is
sell
bound to buy
eventually.
that, yes?
How long did it take? All that take? I mean, it just took forever because it takes forever to actually get Spymasters. Enough to do, but it wasn't that hard. I think compared to what most people have reported, I had a very easy time with maintaining the few lines that I had. To me, it's very easy. To me, I've rarely ran into a situation where I started like mass backtracking, losing Spymaster chains and stuff, even though I have like two full chains going at once fairly early on.
Can I help?
It's because it almost never never spam deletes my chains. It occasionally deletes even one room. Like usually it doesn't delete any rooms on it. Occasionally.
Thanks for the
But that's because I attribute it to the Sim City that I have on the open. It always prioritizes, vulnerable rooms. So, and it only deletes so many vulnerable rooms, especially early on when you don't have that many rooms. If most of my rooms are actually just garbage pathways in the middle, it's almost always going to select several of those before even looking at the... I don't know the exact mechanics on how it selects them, but... Like, I don't know if it looks at every room and rolls a chance on it, or, like, if it just goes down the line, like, from its series side, or... I don't know exactly. Obviously, it has to delete X number of rooms, depending on how many rooms you have. And then once it reaches that cap, it stops deleting. I think it just, like... What it probably does is it probably has, like, a very, very low chance of deleting a room. It just crosses... It, like, rolls it for every room. And the yeses get deleted, and the nos don't. And then it just keeps doing it until it reaches the number it's supposed to delete, then it stops rolling them. That would also explain why, for example, sometimes you lose with a certain X number of rooms. Sometimes you lose like 3 rooms. Sometimes you lose 4. Sometimes you might even lose 5. Because what if you rolled yes on like... What if it had like one more spin left? It needed to delete one more room, so it re-rolled them all, and it actually rolled yes on 3 rooms at once, so it deleted 5 instead of... 3 or something, like in the beginning. That could explain that too. So if I had to guess, I would guess it rolls every single room at once. Anything that hits the yes, it's probably like it probably internally rolls like a 5% chance or something, and it just keep rolling every room. It does it one pass, deletes all the ones that hit, does another pass, deletes all the ones that hit, does another pass, hit until it hits. It has to delete X number of rooms. It must delete, or until it finds no more unprotected rooms. Of course, if you have them all locked. So that is my guess on how this works. That would explain why that SimCity out in the middle is doing an excellent job protecting me. Overall. What do you guys think? Is that... Am I onto something? Did I buy that? No.
Can I help?
Well, actually, before I buy it, I want to make sure it's worth doing. What level can you start to build the temple? Oh, I don't know. Alright, let's see how much I have on here now. 249, that's not the greatest. Not the greatest. Alright, we go boots. 340. Check 30 movement speed first. No, actually, let's get 2 rarity. 10, 15, yeah. Pretty crazy. 185 hits, and the lowest one is 10 do. For 30% movement speed. Didn't think there's that many. So honest. Yo, what? God damn. Nobody wants this one though. It was corrupted. Why don't you use Exiled too? Yeah, I just haven't downloaded it yet. It's also nice when you guys can see what I'm doing. It would be faster, I guess. I mean, isn't it nice that I show you guys that? Because you won't see the Exile 2 stuff. Well, this is definitely a lot of currency if this hits.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Even 30% movement speed will be big. I will... Yeah, I'll have to settle for 30% movement speed if I see it on the first round. Because... This... Don't have one, of course. Almost 5 divines for an echo, too. That's... I mean, that's... Or, I mean, ancient rib. Here we go. Check 1. Nope. Check 2. Oh my god, that sucks. Shit, what is that? It's 39. May seem retarded, but I am actually going to take no movement speed. It's a really high roll for energy shield. And nobody cares about 25% movement speed boots. Bit unfortunate, but it's still not a bad boot for those who don't care about who move like I do anyway. I don't know what that's. 12.
Seems like a good deal.
I'll probably at least make my money back there, I would guess. But I'll have to be patient on that one. Unlucky.
A new way
Oh,
forward.
wait. I mean, I know for a fact I'm gonna lock one of these. On this one first.
No matter the path.
Yeah, I wish I knew. I mean, I would make a video on this if I knew, but I don't know if anybody knows. Restricted rune card.
The bow of many.
Shrine Scepter. destabilization. Nice. Nice. Wait, I don't... Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that.
Not yet.
Grand Precursor does deliver for sure.
I'm unable.
Perhaps you will heal once you have this.
I'm unable.
Do we got any believers in the chat for the normal barracks? Increased number of monster packs as a legit rare monster multiplier. Feel like it's maybe the most underrated. Damn, I got second lock already. We safe. We safe right now in this bitch. We safe. I will say, 6 tier 3 Spymasters is halfway decent protection on 2 lanes. It is. Especially when I still have so few total... one of the... you know, if I'm right about my hypothesis, that would explain why I'm having, like, essentially no problem holding these rooms. Because I don't actually have a huge number of total rooms. And I especially have a very small number of... I have a very small number of valuable rooms that I care about, while simultaneously having 6 tier 3 Spymasters. Like, that is a... You know, for just this and just that, that is a huge amount of Spymaster power. Like, it's actually unethical, because you can't legitimately have, you know, this much in 6 Spymasters without cheesing tech. You can't even... Like, I think that would be like max 4 Spymasters, or maybe 5. Normally somebody might have that all in one lane, though. Oh, I forgot to go to the smithy. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't forget to go. Thaumaturge plays, or actually, I honestly want Garrison more than anything. I need Barracks too, though. Barracks, Garrison, or Thaumaturge would be stupendous. Thaumaturge would... If I get Thaumaturge plus deletion, I can... Yeah, I can finish that little loop there. Have that almost done.
You reek of stupidity.
Or plus sacrifice, I meant.
You reek of stupidity.
But I still dropped a Divine Orb without my special alchemy lab. It disappeared. What? I need this line to disappear.
I cannot.
Oh, I didn't get any cards except one lock. That's a pretty bad outcome there. Oh my god, dude. I cannot get either of those cards? I feel like I'm never gonna get a freaking garrison. It's never gonna happen. Oh, what the heck, dude? Alright. Old treading water. Got another lock. I'm gonna use it.
Not yet. New way forward. Misguided fool!
All I did is a tiny correction on the path. Made like the smallest amount of progress so far today.
Perhaps you will be able to
Need more mana!
Actually, I probably shouldn't have spent that lock yet.
I cannot!
Bulls. 764,000. Reverse chill. What is the tech for reverse chill? I keep hearing about it. I have a feeling I'm gonna get no locks this map. This temple. No, but like, what is Winter Weave in the game or something? Medallion. Oh wow, the wrong room gave me the destabilization. Not even the right room. No, but like, what's the tech to achieving reverse chill? It's an armor. Oh, freaking body armor? Well, that's basically kind of non-negotiable, probably, except for really easy content. I don't know. Look at it. Oh, and the gloves. Yeah, I don't. You know, that'd be the glassiest glass cannon of all times. I'm afraid that's probably not gonna go. I don't know. I might keep it in mind, but no, that would definitely make me glass cannon. No, on paper, it would definitely make me glass cannon. Going virtually all of my defense is in my body armor, evasion, and energy shield. For the monk, it's also all the spirit. Could spec out of that part, but holy. And the gloves are how I'm leeching for energy shield. Would have to do non-leash version of this build.
Not yet.
I don't know. Stormweaver probably gets its defenses somewhere else. I guess. I use microwave for reverse chill. Ha! Got him.
Exit, do not spend.
Not yet.
I'm so used to going down the other path. It's like, wait, where? How do I get down here again? But I shoved the path over one slot. Yeah. At least I get this every time.
For good or ill. You reek of stupidity. I cannot. You reek of stupidity. The mighty fall. I cannot.
This.
Another medallion.
That time again. Medallion for levels. Arrayment. Or waystone point. What? Waystone
You challenge the depth of the past.
modifier. Oh. Oh. Garrison. That's good. That's a good room.
Another medallion.
Good to have. Hopefully I don't have to use it as emergency.
The vow name of
Not yet. Fate is on my side. Back to the soil.
the vow had many on
At least I got one useful room card in this one. Moves. My AoE is so big. What the hell? That Ice Nova was like 2 screens. Okay. Well, fuck that. That's so stupid, dude. Oh my god, that's so that makes me so mad. The Thaumaturge got deleted, and then this showed up. And then a Thaumaturge showed up. I could have done Thaumaturge Corruption Chamber, Thaumaturge, delete this room. But now I can't because it deleted Thaumaturge and Dotnet. Now I need another one. And I can't put this down without the other. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, this is so dumb. It's happening before. Oh, thank God we got this, though. Holy shit. Can't lock it. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I can put the room down later. I don't know. Actually, I guess it's smarter to go this way. These are the 2, 3 rooms. Oh, I did get that as well. Came so close to making some nice progress here on the bottom. So close. This is kind of pointless though. This is just gonna get deleted. Like they're just gonna be gone. Like both of them are gonna get deleted probably. Well, actually, I don't even think it can delete this one first. I actually don't know. No, I don't think it can. So I can actually put the Spymaster down, but A, I don't have a barracks, and B, I don't have any locks, so I'm going to run it first, and then hopefully I get some locks and I can do it, and this is probably going to be risk, and that's going to get ripped, and, you know, and, oh boy, I'd love to put this here, I need the Thaumaturge here, oh my god. I think I can put Thaumaturge here if it's on a path. I'm pretty sure. You can always put the room on path. Do I run all the rooms? I run all the rooms that can drop a medallion, and I run, you know, well, yeah, basically all the rooms that can drop a medallion, and that's it. I don't really care about the loot, per se. At this time. Wait, no, I'm retarded. I can... no. Wait. I can delete it the hard way, but then I'll never be able to delete this. I have to save this moment for a manual deletion. I can't... If I put this here, it's very like it's like a 1 in 4 at best. Yeah, I better save that. I'll do this the hard way. Yeah. Seems right. So much nuance in this temple building stuff, dude. It's actually crazy. Trying to factor in all the variables, all the RNG. Didn't realize at the time just how crazy this was. Getting this stupid medallion.
Perhaps you will be
Okay, really need locks. We need locks. Kind of bad right now. Give me locks. What? The Spymaster dropped a medallion. Oh, it's a smithy, lol. Why? Why though? It's not even in room I need. I'd be okay if it was a room I need. Why you do this?
divine.
This would be a really unfortunate time for me to get like no locks at all. So it's probably going to happen because Murphy's Law is epically ironic like that. Bro. I got medallion twice from the Spy Master, and both times it was the wrong fucking medallion. Now that is actually at least a good medallion, though. Reroll. Card reroll is useful at the very least. God, dude.
Meet the dreamer. You have made a grave mistake.
For ancestral tiara.
Ancient power.
Wait, I had 2 locusts of corruption? Holy.
Some stains never wash away.
You reek of stupidity. I must maintain a fine balance.
The vows have many unseen.
Alright. More Spymasters. Nope.
The vows have many unseen.
Rather prefer a medallion than a divine. 0 for 5.
The vows have many unseen.
Meet the dreamer.
0 for 6. Yep, it happened. I said it would happen. Now we'll see just how fucked up Murphy's Law is. If it actually starts deleting main links. There's a medallion back there. Rerolled restricted room. All right. Hit it. Oh, wow, I didn't lose any. I lost both of these, like I said, but I don't care about that. Oh, wow, and I got this. But because I got no locks, or well, actually, I have an automatic deletion opportunity. So, ooh, yes, that means I'm good to go. So lucky, I got the deletion automatically. Well, that is quite fortunate. All right, here's the Russian technique. If you've not seen it, the way this works is you go out instead of going up the chain, you go outside one for a armory, and then garrison. And then because it's the default type, even though it's not supposed to link up here, it'll still work. And so it allows you to slam it in, and then we can use the deletion for this, except I forgot I was supposed to delete that. So that's awkward. Oh, well, fuck it. I'll deal with that later. As I seal my fate. Oh. Be hard to get rid of, actually. I'll have to do this the hard way now. Maybe I should have thought twice about that, but oh well. It's fine. Progress. Progress one way or another. Oh, that would be catastrophic if I had hit that. Connected there. Even though you don't see it. House by garrison? I guess you're mainly dealing with physical damage? Yeah, I am. Sack chamber? I don't know what you mean. Over here, this will be corruption chamber, thaumaturge, corruption chamber, thaumaturge, corruption chamber, thaumaturge. And I'll get this one on the bottom because of this is here. So I have to get thaumaturge, corruption chamber, thaumaturge, and then this... I'll have to either like lock these or pray this gets deleted. I now have sealed my fate never getting a... I mean, you don't get sacrifice rooms anymore after this is level 3, right? Do they still spawn after this is level 3? They don't, right? But I'm stuck here on this because this is now on a path. So this is never getting deleted until I, connect them this way. Actually, that's not true. I mean, I can just... I mean, to be fair, I can just connect it this way. Yeah, okay. I mean, actually... Well, if I do this, then these two will get deleted. No, but I mean, do you get a sacrifice card for the sacrificial chamber after its max rank? Anyway, I can put a alchemy lab here. And what that will do is it will delete both of these, likely. And then I kind of restart it, so I'm on the back foot there. But that would work, because then I can once again put this and then delete the alchemy room immediately. So that's actually what I'll do. Yeah, so this is... I got a little bit out of hand, but it's okay. I'll just keep that path alive. Yeah, it's fine. That's gonna be a hell of a lot easier than trying to like put 3 of these down here and pray that I roll a 1 in 4. Yeah. And then, I mean, I even have like extra, at least 1 extra of these. I can just slam down here the second it respawns, so that'll be fine. Nope, we're good. That's good. I'm fortunate that I just keep this path alive for now. But yeah, next garrison goes here, and we'll start the wraparound. This room can be anything up here, I guess. This room will always get deleted, though. After I make this connection. I believe. Actually, I'm not 100% sure of that, but I believe it will. And I have reroll cards, so I'll pay close attention to the cards next time.
New way forward.
Wait. Can I just use a path here? Wait, can I use a path here? Use a path here. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. No. Wait, what? No, hold on. Guess it doesn't matter. I had a path there earlier, and I had to... Don't think it makes any difference if it's a path or an alchemy orb. Because it's just gonna get deleted anyway. As long as I make sure I have a path here.
Perhaps you will be able to practice.
Honestly, I maybe should have... Oh, destabilization, what do you know? Maybe should have saved that Spymaster token, but probably it was probably a good idea to use it there. How'd I do this? Well, this is pretty hard to get it triple in the corner. The way I did it over here was... I did it differently on both sides, I think. The way I did it over here is I had a path up here and a connection where I backdoored this with the sacrifice chamber, and then... Sorry, getting this one was easy. Getting this one was easy, because you just do, like, armory barracks. That there. But then getting this one's actually pretty hard, because you can't just like armory, you know, garrison it there, because then you have like 2 that are vulnerable. You really need the sacrifice chamber to immediately delete the armory. Or you can backdoor it like I did. I had some pathing up here and I just backdoored it and then like deleted it right here, and then boom, it was done. Like I had something here that I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a depot. Then, you know, like a path right here. Like, actual path. I kept it there because I was like, okay, if I get... And I think I had a sacrifice chamber, so I was like, okay, I'll put the depot there and the garrison here, and then this is blank, right? And I can't put the Spymaster there because it's connected loop. It would delete everything. So I had to wait until I got the deletion card, sacrifice card, to then at that exact moment destroy the depot. Actually, I don't even think I destroyed the depot. I destroyed the path, probably, because there's extra protection, so it would have looked just like this after I was done. I think people dramatically underestimate what you can do with pathing and backdooring with the sacrifice cards. Like the whole Russian tech thing, like it's fine to do it like the way you, I don't know, the conventional way. I know Fubgun had a short on it, and he was like, depot, garrison, what, depot, it's, or yeah, like depot, garrison, Spymaster, and then like lock the Spymaster. Like indefinitely until this deletes. I mean, that works if you're not doing SimCity out here, but if you're doing SimCity out here, you can't just keep locking that over and over again because it'll rarely ever delete this depot. So it just makes a lot more sense to me to usually abuse the sacrificial chamber. I feel like the sacrificial chamber spawn rate, the risk reward ratio is such that it's just better. I mean, I'll use either method depending on what happens. Obviously, if I have stuff ready and a Spymaster shows up on the board, like as a card, then of course I'm gonna go for it. Especially if I have locks already, of course. But re-roll again. Oh wow, okay, this is gonna be exciting next round. I'm gonna do the double re-roll. Yeah, I did something similar. I don't know. I saved the VODs on it. I can't remember exactly. I think on the right, actually on the right, I believe I had 2 Spymaster cards, which is, you know, GG, you win the lottery, right? I had 2 Spymaster cards, nothing here. Because this is, like, stupid risky to try and do with locking because you have 2 separate Spymasters that are vulnerable at the same time, which means you have to... And remember, it's not enough just to not get lucky and have them removed. They delete each other. You can never have vulnerable Spymasters ever. So you have to lock them forever. You can't just lock 2 Spymasters forever until your depot disappears. Unless, again, you have like no SimCity at all and it's just guaranteed to get chosen for deletion. Which would be the case later on. But for now, that's not. So I had to, again, I was just waiting. It was set up like... depot was here, and then I had garrison. It's depot, garrison. It was blank. Depot, garrison. Just sitting there waiting, you know. I have the cards, I can put them down. I had to wait for that, and then this spawned. Or maybe I think I had it already down. I was waiting for the sacrifice card again. And so it spawned, and then boom, I was able to delete the depot, and it just did a wraparound. You know, I had the garrison here. They were automatically all protected. And yeah, we went from there. It held. And again, that holds easily because of the SimCities here. I guess I need an upgrade card now. Huh. Upgrade card. I have one of these in a while. Foul cultivation orb. I don't even think they're worth that much anymore. Because everybody's got these. I wonder if the juicers even grab these anymore. Probably just like run past, don't even bother with it. If you're getting like 80 divines in a map. Treasure vault. Oh Oh my god. Alright, well, I mean, I'll pick it up. I guess.
The world
Not yet.
Tier 5 solar amulet.
the vow of many on the
I need mana.
So, compared to a lot of builds, do you guys feel like this build is good for this strat, or, you know, I guess people talk about the Temporalis Blink build. Probably better, huh?
the vow of many on the
Blink better. Oh, it's that guy. Alright, sorry. I can't take your opinion very seriously after all your comments before. Do we have any other opinions in the chat? I don't know why he's still lurking around here.
Perhaps you will be among the actors.
Only got one destabilization. I don't know. Bro wants to be converted? Yeah, I wonder.
Unnatural.
Definitely the second fastest clearing I've seen in temples. Second fastest. Ah, cool. To be fair, these monsters are not tripping balls hard because my temple's small, so I mean their effectiveness is not that big. Actually, and I don't even have hardly any armories. Actually, so maybe it will look different later, but that's why I'll get better gear. Some spark levels. The level to spark would go well. Yeah, the guy's a troll. It's fine. Trolling. I've been showing him mercy though. All right. Not very good results from that run, to be honest. I'll lock this just for safety's sake. Oh, really? Well, that's good. At least I can level him up. I can't put one down legit though. Oh wait, yeah. Well, okay. I can re-roll the cards for what? Nothing. I am gonna re-roll these cards actually. They suck bad. It sucks too. All right. Glad I saw 15 cards to get one useful one for what I'm trying to do right now. That's cool. Cool. Ooh, I don't even know what to put it here or here. Here. If a Spymaster spawns next time, this is the spot. But if a Garrison spawns next time, or a Barrack spawns next time, this is the spot. I don't know. This is safer, though. Get blocked by 2. Alright, we need some paths. on the agenda is this. Y'all gonna get yeeted. Get yeeted. Concerning. This would be yes, that is fine. Be positioned there. Yes, okay. Actually, that's not smart to put those there because they're less likely to get deleted. I don't have very much SimCity going on here as far as like unprotected because only this, and 2 of these. Well, a lot of this is unprotected, I guess. So you notice that even though it looks like a lot going on here, there aren't that many unprotected things in the middle. Because a lot of it's like line. You want like the spider web, the folded net going on. So not the greatest situation here. I could usually spend every single card. As long as I spend every single card, it'll expand out for the most part. Oh yeah, and I got this too, which is I can definitely use. I like this room because it's a room that's blocked off. It'll never compete with anything else. Okay, so I need a garrison, Spymaster. I need a garrison would be good. A garrison Spymaster would be great. An armory would be good. A thaumaturge would be good. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess thaumaturge's not that super good. I need a lot of barrack stuff. I'll probably go Spymaster up top because I don't know 100% if it does delete the top room. I can't just use some random garbage. Well, actually, okay, I could use like I could throw a champion room up here just for shits and giggles, and then like and then wrap it and then make sure it deletes. And if it doesn't delete, I'll just let it delete slowly. And then that'll be a nice way to protect the link. Anyway, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So I need garrisons, all that stuff. Yeah. That way I can make sure I can reserve next Spymaster for this spot. Here we go. A little bit of progress. A little bit. Let's see if there's something wrong with my filter. Maybe this fixes it.
Perhaps you will be a worthy adversary.
Well, now I'm not in any real dire need for locks, so see if I get some of those to show up. In the wrong room, of course. Of course. Was there ever a doubt? Never a doubt. Probably gonna get one out of this room too. Nope.
I need mana.
Over 2 bars XP.
You challenge.
You again.
I need mana.
Cool. That's good. Happy to reroll cards for no reason.
Not yet. Need more mana. For good
Hey.
or ill. Creature, you reek of stupidity. Back to the sword.
Room tier. Hell yeah. Wait, I forgot. I should have used that Spymaster to level up the other. Darn it. Oh well. I guess I can cheese him with the other one. Can 2 Spymasters level up each other at the same time with like the afterlock? Two unprotected Spymasters level up each other.
The vow of many unseen.
I have 4.7k ES. I have a good helmet and a good body armor. And good boots. Hybrid body armor, but... Yeah, oh my god, that didn't solve my filter at all. At all, though? Dude. Is there like a setting in here? Or... Man. Why does that stupid stuff show up? All the tiny rares. Your 5 vile robe.
Perhaps you will be a worth nothing.
I cannot.
Winked out so much AoE there.
The vow of many unseen.
That's a room I need. Yes, sir. Alright, that means I'm definitely locking that.
Perhaps you will be a worth nothing.
Is it worth using Garrican's Resolve? No, I don't think so. Not for this build. I don't know about the Deadeye, but probably not. Because it just matters so much if you crit. Maybe like bossing, maybe spiky but good DPS with Garrican's Resolve. It's like overkill damage basically, and it's spiky, and like sometimes you don't get any, and sometimes you get double. I'd rather crit every single time. I have headhunter buffs. Probably have. Actually, let me see what my crit chance is. It still says I have a 100% crit chance. I probably don't need inexorable crit 2 for this content, actually.
Meet the dreamer.
Alright. Some stuff happened. Interesting. Add extra protection here for now. Like anything here. Like 3 different kinds of rooms would work here for this test. I don't have any of them. Unfortunate. The better SimCity. Alright guys, I can do the architect finally. I thought I was never gonna get to him again. Ah. Just gotta... Imagine if the... Oh my god, imagine if I was like... I bet you there's somebody out there like paid no attention to what they're doing. They have like a finished temple and they accidentally just walk in the architect room and just kill him without realizing what's happening. And then they're like, no. Just like deletes everything. And then goes to the wrong spot.
I carry few possessions. I don't need for that.
Tier 4. Why no armory? Why do I not have armories along here? Because I've used the Russian trick.
The vows have many on
Tease the links so that they don't need an armory. Get more value out of it, especially early on when we need when high spy master count is such a big deal. Oh my god. Alright, I should have done this earlier. Too much crap in my inventory. Russian tech. Alright, I wish I had a short to show you. I think you can kind of look it up. You're able to, like, if I put a armory here and then a garrison here, then it'll let me put a Spymaster here because it'll connect to this garrison and not this one. But then when it's positioned here, it will auto default connect to this one, and then you have it. But you have a tiny loop here, which creates problems like, you know, you gotta lock it, or you need the room deletion from the sacrifice chamber. You got it. It's annoying to do for sure, but the payoff's pretty big early on, especially. Which ones would you lock? Oh, I would only lock the Spymaster. I wouldn't bother locking everything else. It might break apart the wrong way, but that's fine. I tame any of the rares in the temple? I don't think it's beasts. Can you tame rares in the temple? What is this again? Shrine Scepter. Do I have any of these? Oh my god. Can still roll valuable. They're over rolls. The temples drop any good loot? My temple does not drop very good loot. I mean, it drops way better loot than maps already in general, but mine isn't particularly good because I don't have the proper blend of stats. I have a massive percent increased number of rare monster multiplier, but I have like essentially no rarity. I don't have alchemy labs, thaumaturges, and all that.
Your challenge is the best.
That'll change eventually, but not yet.
No mana.
Occasional divine. Hey there, Patonus. Total DPS on spear. I don't know the total DPS number. You do the calculation. You can look at my profile, pull the spear up, do the math.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
I'll pick it up. How'd I get so fast? The other weapon, fast weapon, 2.3 speed. with all the weapon swap tech and everything I've talked about in the videos.
You reek of stupidity!
Am I gonna make a video on Tangle Tongues? Yeah, I've been putting that off because I'm like diehard in focused. I'm locked into temple building. I do want to make an update. Like, it stopped me from, because of the whole temple thing and like not making much currency right now, not really needing to. But there's certain things that I think would be really good for the endgame build, like a +4 vertex and maybe a series body armor variants to that for like super high endgame chase items. I was also putting it off because I was planning to experiment with Trinity, but I can't really do that until if I get a Against the Darkness, which I'm sure is like absolutely stupidly high priced for Spirit Against the Darkness right now. Because, I mean, who the hell is farming Trialist Chemist, right? 500 DPS spear with attack procs levels is better than 700? I don't know. Probably not. Not entirely. It would be maybe in the very end, but like when you care a lot about spark scaling and you get like +4 helmet and everything. I looked at your temple. Can you confirm the architect is safe? I'm quite certain you would have to lock this repeatedly, but eventually, you know, it would fall off, and if it does, you would have to run through the architect room, which you can do without aggroing him, but the door's closed, and if you dodge roll into the door and exit game, it'll log back in. It opens the doors for you and lets you run out. Or don't run the remainder of the line, which would be a lot of rooms you skip, actually. Or have either, there's 3 separate rooms you could replace it with if they spawn or you have cards. So there are quite a few options, the worst of which being do the buggy relog trick. But I still need to confirm that it doesn't butcher your temple when you link it up with extra thing, because I haven't verified that. For example, if I have, you know, a bunch of rooms over here that are not connected and it deletes this, does it like randomly spotty delete them? I need to verify that. I think it might do that. Why am I still using a life flask? I don't know. What else do I put in there? It's not that I'm using it. I just haven't removed it.
These stones obey orders.
Can I put something else in there? Hey. Upgrade tier. I don't know. I actually might not use that immediately. Well, I mean, I should upgrade these barracks as they drop tokens. Yeah, I probably should get on that.
Not yet finished. The mighty fall.
See how it killed a lot of vulnerable rooms, and now it's like the only vulnerable rooms is this one, and this one now. Literally, that's all. This one, 3. Only 3. You see how even worth the 2 points now that the temple is the main grind? Yeah, I think so. I mean, what is it? They would have chaos mods, especially with like the chaos flower balls or whatever they do. I don't want to deal with that. I don't have chaos res anyway. So, if I can do a wraparound to like at least here. If it like deletes this room and leaves these 2, that will be the worst case scenario. That means it like butchers the remaining line. But if it only like deletes this one, that's assuming this one's gone now. If it only deletes this one, and you know, it always like leaves a connection through the architect, or it's like effectively protected, then it's fine. Oh, actually, worst case scenario is if I run this line up here and go through, and then even if this room is still here, it starts bricking, like randomly deleting rooms that are. It treats every room after this as unprotected. That's actually worst case scenario. I seriously doubt it does that, but we'll see. Haven't heard anything about that. I haven't heard from anybody. Thought somebody would have tested that by now. I didn't do the full-blown test on this. I did some wraparound on the architect, but I didn't really like test for that specifically. I wish I had. But oh well. I can't run the temple because I got no rooms.
Sold it.
Yes. You did well, I serve. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
DPS is 20,000. Out of combat.
What's new?
It's not an impressive number. We don't have any damage links on Twister. That's mainly why. Not everything gets wiped, but like a lot of your room gets nuked when you do that. I think it still obeys the locks and stuff. I think it's just like killing the architect, except maybe even twice as many rooms get deleted. Anybody know why this stuff shows up on my filter? In very small writing. It says all of these are inactive, it says. Or wait, actually, okay, I think I might have fixed it. All remaining rares. That might have been it. That actually might have been it. Yeah, it's something on my end. Like now they show up bigger.
The mighty fall. A worthy challenge.
Are these always here like this? No, right? Oh, man. Advanced hide? Is that? It's like, I think it needs a hide. Interested in some GG boots? Not really. But you can link them to me anyway, if you want. Definitely not high on the priority list. Yes, hide was. No, I meant you can link me in game. You can all see it. New battle mage. Would this build work on Deadeye? Nope. But my Deadeye Twister build works on Deadeye. You look that up. Last league's build. Just make sure your Whirling Slash is level 1.
Loathsome creature. Back to the soil.
You know what? I'm gonna pull my other filter up. Maybe I can find it there. They said they were GG boots. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want melee skills, actually, but cool boots. Except they have no attack speed. You're missing attack speed. Somebody like them. Not for me, though. Well, actually, I probably never even wear rare boots again. Because I'm using these leech gloves. Yeah, I'm definitely more interested in rare boots than rare bracers.
The swarm never ends.
We're gonna at least see what our rooms are, and I am going to change this. For the time being. Oh, great rooms. Except that, well, okay, actually, wait, what? No, what? What? What the hell? Um, What's the worst that can happen? Be able to delete this one. Hopefully not that one. Am I spy mastering? Oh yeah. Spy mastering, alright. I'm gonna go grab a drink. And we're gonna run a bunch of maps again. Round 2. I need this to naturally drop off. That's gonna be fun. I mean, it's fine either way. I just keep slamming it in until it happens. Somewhat protects this too. And then keep working on this. Yep. And then there's my loot filter, which is the problem. Still. Visibility. I'm gonna try to put the filter back to what I had before. I don't think that's gonna work, but we try. Oh well, AFK for a couple minutes. I love how when I wear the shirt, which is like mustard yellow, it messes with my camera and turns it all into like blue scale or something. Makes it really bluish. Mustard yellow too close to green, I guess. Alright. I feel a progress happening. We're about to... We're soon after round 2 of these 10 temples in a row or whatever. We're going to definitely find out if... I think the final question that needs to be answered. About wrapping around the architect.
What's new? All right. Your order is registered.
Whoa. Two sockets.
Yes.
I'm gonna make so much money. 18 exalts.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
What? Oh wow, actually self-sustaining waystones. Feels good, man. Actually.
What is it?
Have any of you in the chat ever heard of anyone wrapping around the architect the exact way I'm intending to do, and what it does to the remainder of your chain after that? You look at the exclamation point perfect thing, you see the top chain where you have two rooms connected to the architect as it wraps around. And then the remainder of the chain, you know, it doesn't connect back to the path or something, but it just continues to go on. My assumption is that it deletes the top room in the corner, but then I'm wondering what happens after that. Deletes it because it's vulnerable. Like, not if you lock it. In theory, it shouldn't be a big deal. It should delete the top room, right? Oh my god. Can I drop this and... Nobody gets... I mean, alright, whatever, I'll craft them. Restricted rooms aren't considered stable parts of the chain. Wait, what? It won't delete the top room? I'm pretty sure it does.
Speak. This is all we have.
People have annihilated their entire thing before. Their entire temple, like it'll like cataclysmically rip apart their entire thing if they connect to the architect and then wrap around back to the original starting location. Like if there's a giant loop, like it will just create islands out of your thing. It's the craziest thing. I tested it myself to verify.
The spirit is me.
Yeah, if there's a loop. So there is, okay, there at the very least there is a loop. It's the very top room. That top room is a loop. Unless you are suggesting that... But you know, I'm talking about, like, I connected the architect on, not even like on the corners, but front to back. And it created, the architect connection created the loop. And then, you know, entire temple destroyed, essentially. But it was a really big loop. So all of that loop was just... I mean, I can't even begin to express how ridiculous what happened next. Like, it suddenly, you know, I finished the temple and deleted like 4 times as many rooms as normal, and it was just like the entire loop. Every single room in the loop was considered unprotected, and Yeah, they just all got... It actually created an illegal move where it, like, deleted several unprotected rooms spottily, and then it left, like, a whole bunch of rooms as islands and stuff, which is not even possible. Like, it's not supposed to be possible for that to happen. Like, you would think it would delete one room, like, one random room, right? Yeah, it leaves, like, trash rooms on the side. It's the weirdest thing. It's pretty funny. Architect might be different. Yeah. Well, probably Architect's different, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Architect is different in this regard. I mean, people are very skeptical as to whether it works. Oh wait, it made my rares disappear. Nice. Maybe they'll reappear as a high level, though. Okay, I think we got it fixed.
Not yet.
If I lock that top corner, it never did any bad things. Okay, that is... Yeah, that is a very important piece of information, is if you lock it continually, will it not create any problems? The question is if you leave it unlocked, because, you know, worst case scenario, 10 Spymasters don't drop a single lock, like 2 maps in a row, or 2 temples in a row, you run out of locks. I don't know. Then what? Tink. The tink led me to the temple.
The dream of
See,
the
it's
vine.
Providence, guy. How far off screen was that? It was like 3 screens away at the time when that dropped. I get more divines per hour farming crystals than I do farming my temple. What the fuck? Could be because they're 8 modded maps. Just fill it back in with what I have, but if it went multiple times, which it usually did, because I only had 2 or 3 Spymasters, everything would fall apart. Everything would fall apart. Wait. Everything past the line? What about everything before? Like, leading up to the Architect, from the original position. Would all of that fall apart, or just everything after it? You're the person I want to talk to, because I'm trying to figure out what happened on this. It's like the last remaining major question about the, my version of the temple. What's going to happen. I'm going to make it as easy as possible to keep it locked down, because it'll accept 3 different types of rooms in that corner. Even if you failed to lock it, like, you could have a room card for one of those other rooms, you could just replace it immediately.
Not yet.
As like an emergency or something.
I'm unable. Not yet.
Something. 82. Here, let me just show you what I have going on. Maybe some of you guys have experienced this. So I'm about to test this here soon. So we have a start location. I'm going to finish this loop eventually, but basically it goes along the right. I will connect this also eventually. So my question is, obviously everything leading up to here, hunky-dory, no problems at all. Put a room here, not going to be any problem at all. The second I put a room here, the top one is now vulnerable. As I understand it. Which isn't a huge deal, but then that leaves me having to cross through the architect room, which I actually know how to do, which is also not a terrible end of the world situation. The real drama is what happens when I keep building this way and connect this, and then disconnect this at the same time, of course. This will no longer be connected. So it'll be just be a continuation of the stream and not connected to anything other than the original line. In any given run, is all of this just going to get absolutely annihilated? Or... like, will it just, like, insta-delete all my Spymasters? For example. Because they're all considered vulnerable. I have more confidence that if I at least have a room up here, that make the connection, it'll be fine, but not necessarily. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to, like... I'll just hold off on building this, probably, and I'll just do a bunch of crap up here and just see what happens to it. I'll just wrap it around, I'll do a 3-way wrap, put a couple rooms here. So... and leave this empty, and then, like, you know, we'll cheese it, and we'll just try to be safe with a few extra rooms. Hopefully it won't... I assume it's not going to wreck this. Hopefully. That'd be pretty ridiculous if it did. But it's super important for me to verify exactly what the risk assessment is before committing to linking that chain. Job for some light radius.
Foul creature.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
So, guys, what is Reddit saying about the league now? Now that we're kind of getting back into it. Is Reddit getting back into it too? Not having the top corner filled in or locked in usually results in bad things.
Not yet.
Let's see. Well, how long did you play it like that? So you tried to, like, continue going around and doing stuff with it, and it just didn't... You just, like, gave up or something? Just killed him to move him? Or abandon that direction? All the rares disappeared again. Val Temple opened, you missed it?
What strange machinery.
Oh, I know it's opening. I'm stacking like up to 10 temples at once right now. I got my snake to 3 walls 3 times and it screwed me all 3 times.
The mighty fall.
And it only ever screwed what you did after passing through the architect, or did it mess with your... You're saying it never really messed with your path leading up to the architect, right? Since I barely missed it, it's right over here. Onward! Killed the corner. Wait, correct, it only messed with the path leading up to it if 1, killed the corner. 2, killed off some of the snake after him, so I couldn't get those rooms anymore, then it would start targeting the part before him. Alright, hold on. Let me draw it up. I'll draw up some scenarios and you can let me know what happened. Okay, this is the the idea. This right here is 2 snakes. I'm going to remove one of them so you can get a better visual about what this is going to look like. Okay. So you see this? Now, first of all, question number 1, if everything is passing here, will anything bad happen? Either with this line or with back here. Or will this be totally fine based on what you did? Sorry, I forgot to oh no, I did change it over. Okay. Okay, next question. This is unprotected, gets removed. I didn't have a lock. I don't have a synth lab. I don't have a commander. I can't even, or hell, maybe even, no, I don't think armory would work. And so this is my temple. I run this temple. I still don't get a card to replace it. And I protect this commander. Okay, let's say I protect the commander, like I get a lock but I don't get a card. Now what happens? Is all of this now unprotected? Left wall dies 2 or 3 pieces. 2 or 3. Like it's like this. Burp. 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 Like that. Is that what happens? From him first. So only this one. You're saying only that one in one round. And all of this would remain. So this is round 2. Okay. So you have an extra buffer spot. So if I ran another one, and let's say I got a garrison, I ran another one, and I'm okay again. But next time, boop, gone. Still no lock. Oh yeah, I fully will understand that if you have this situation, every single one of these Spymasters is going to get deleted. And so is like it's just it's going to be an apocalypse. Like all of these are gone, and you know it's like that. This is what would happen on the following round. Spymasters would be deleted because these would assassinate them. They'd be all considered unprotected. So how sure are you of this? You're telling me you're like 95%, 100% sure you saw it multiple times exactly play out like that? I know you had like smaller chains or whatever, but okay. 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 So it's a high risk, high reward then. I will still verify this for myself because I can do it in a low risk situation. Like I will just, test a few things here and then whatever. If I had the board completed all the way, I would agree with you. Probably would not happen. That's why I'm going to continue doing it. Because you're right. Like, if this gets deleted because I somehow didn't have a lock saved up, then maybe I have maybe it spawns a synth flesh. Boom, that goes right in there. That'll definitely go in. Maybe I get the commander. That'll go in even though I have other things going on. It still let me put that in, I think. The Spymaster will go in there as well. 3 of those can potentially go in there. That's I deliberately made it this way in case there was some sort of crazy thing like what you're describing, and very glad I set it up for that. Because initially I had it set up like this, but then only a Thaumaturge could go in there, and that'd be stupid. It's gonna be freaking fun making a video on this eventually. I don't want to put a video out until I'm sure rock solid on what happens. I assume I cannot put an armory here. I wonder if it might let me do it anyway because it's like doing weird stuff to the thing. Probably not. That is fascinating. Fascinating for sure. The Spymaster He's going to be forever unprotected. You know, the Spymaster test will work extremely well because he's just going to get deleted. Like, if it is unprotected, it's going to get deleted instantly from the other Spymasters. Like, it'll just automatically get offed. I can test this quite simply, just this. Like, I only need like 2 cards, and then this will sit here by itself. And then if that disappears, well, I need to do 3 cards because I need to a few extra cards, I guess. Now you're making me wonder if I can add protection. For example, if I did like if I put a garrison here, does this actually add protection? I technically can do this, but like this makes 5 rooms this results in 5 rooms being unprotected. So they would just all 5 get deleted, and if I didn't have that. But actually, you know what? You know what's so great about this? Let's say what you said, right? And it deletes this room. Well, if I don't, so if I'm in some wild emergency situation, I could also put an alchemy lab here to build the connection once again in either of these spots. You know what I mean? Like if it's like, oh shit, oh no, I can just go, and now it's safe again. At least for 1 extra round. That's like a crazy emergency. Connect it back to the architect real quick. I have a 60 something with a fresh temple. If I can clear it for it on my main, I can test risky stuff for you if you want. I mean, if you don't mind, that'd be great. You can fill me in. This is like super important for me because if this works out the way I want it to, it will be, I believe, very likely be the best temple in the game. You could shuffle some rooms around, make, you know, fewer Spymasters, more other things if you want, or vice versa, but I don't know of any temple that has I don't know, maybe just 5, so it's a 2 snake temple with 5 empty slots technically, with options for a little bit of extra. I have a level 60 something with a fresh temple if I can clear it. Oh, sorry, I read that already. I'm following your build and I've dropped a Tangle Tongue. How early can I realistically transition to the cast on crit setup as soon as I can? Equip cast on crit. No earlier than like level 75. And you're supposed to use the boots and the ring before the Tangle Tongue anyway. So you can't, like, that's number 3 on the list. Let's keep going. Keep farming. Keep going.
Not yet.
Any idea why my Spymasters have stopped attacking each other level? They can only level once each time. You have to use the level up card or medallion. They can only accept a level up one time that way. Or sitting at level 1. Then you have, they are all protected and none of them are unprotected. They have to be unprotected. You can, they can start the run with one or more unprotected and then lock it after, before you close it. After you ran it, lock it. Or after you've opened it, lock it. Now that, alright, most favorite map, Marrow. Easily. I could have had negative lightning radius, or light radius, I would have seen that. That was amazeballs. No, you're fine. You just need a new Spymaster. Just wait until you get another Spymaster, just plug it in, let it be vulnerable, and the other ones will assassinate it one at a time. Every time you open the temple, it's vulnerable. Before you close it, lock it, and you'll simultaneously get the level up, plus you'll save it for each one. Basically, you probably think of it as like a gang rape, basically. It's essentially a gang rape. They take turns assassinating it over and over, and you keep it from actually falling. So, does that make sense? That made me feel better. Okay, don't tell me in what way, but yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad I could help. I don't want to know exactly in what way it made you feel better. Knowledge is power, am I right?
I'm unable.
I was able to verify, though. I had 2 stuck in a back chain, and then I let 1 vulnerable. I thought they might all level up at the same time. You know, like, teamwork makes the dream work, right? I keep coming out with the slogans. More slogans. Teamwork makes the dream work. But no, they're all solo, I guess, so whoever gets to it first. Yeah, it needs to be the last thing. Well, I mean, you can just put it on the path randomly at the beginning. It doesn't have to be part of your main chain. It just needs to be a vulnerable spot. Anywhere. It could be, like, literally just some random spot off of a garrison or something. Like a little fork in the road. It doesn't matter. The best case scenario is you get a Spymaster where you want it, but you leave it vulnerable without a garrison in front. And then you open the temple, and then you lock it after opening it, and then you run it, and he levels up the other ones while staying there. And then after you do that several times until all of your Spymasters are leveled, and then he's still sitting there because you keep locking him after, you know, you keep locking him out of the afterlife, basically. And then eventually you put the garrison there, and voila, you still keep him the whole time. You never actually lost him. So you get all the reward and none of all the kickback and none of the cost.
Yes, my beloved.
I haven't actually done that yet, but I've been explained to me pretty thoroughly, and that's how I understand it. Let me know, anyone out there, if I'm wrong on that, let me know. I believe that's how that works.
I cannot.
I do not wish to be the purveyor of misinformation. I've done it all day and you're correct? Okay. 1 anecdote on the board. Good enough for me. 100%. No! No! I have 2.5 bars of XP at level 98. I don't want to lose XP. This is so much more dangerous than running a temple. And so much less rewarding. Hey Snoo, a bit of a nerd question, but have you ever encountered Twister DPS simulator similar to the OG Spark one from PoE? What? Simulator? I got it right. Alright, second anecdote on the board. Yeah, I love being right when I don't actually know if I'm right. God, this makes my head grow so big.
Good news for you.
Oh. No. I was like, there's no way I don't have one. Give me that. Free money. As long as I don't die. Is this build updated on PoE Ninja? You can check my profile and it is. I got good news for y'all. I have decided I'm gonna turn this into a mobalytics guide for this build with all the variants. I'm not exactly sure when I'll get around to it. At some point within the week for sure.
The mighty fall.
I downloaded PoB when you said something because I didn't realize it was a program, and it's amazing. Thanks, dude. Thanks for doing that. I wish everybody would do that. Wouldn't have been such a... It kind of backfired on me. I thought I was doing everybody a favor by using Path of Building, but apparently not. Oh. I gotta finish it. The PoE 2 community is a little different than PoE 1 community. If you were all PoE 1 Andes, you would have been thrilled with what I did as far as changing the program.
I cannot.
I mean, to be fair, PoB 2 is way worse than PoB 1 still. It's kind of funny how that, like, the Snow Witch died so fast. There's a PoE 2 community. Yes, it's bigger than PoE 1 community. Maybe not in terms of, like, checking Reddit numbers or something, but in terms of actual activity, it's true. Especially right now, obviously. Getting there, though? Yeah, sure is. Aldera. Ooh. No.
To the soil. I cannot. I am not here for your entertainment.
Oh yeah? What was that? Did you guys hear that? I heard something. Way off in no man's land. Pretty sure I heard something. I keep hearing it over and over again. What? Oh! Me with my light radius build can't even come close to seeing the divine orb drops. So funny, dude. Imagine all the off-screen tinks you're not getting on your regular build. Oh, the FOMO. Oh, the FOMO. I'm wrecked. Wrecked by the FOMO. Imagine not killing things 3 or 4 screens away and getting the eventual tinks from that. It's just bad. How much light radius? I think I get like, what was it, like 37 or something? Yeah. I think it normally has 35 or 30 or maybe just 30. I can't remember. It's overclocked. 35 is the max, I think. Now we just need them to give us give a feel good update and allow us to have 3 fragments every map instead of 2 shards, whatever. Then we'd be really booking it. Less time mapping, more time templing. Chakra of Sight. What is Chakra of Sight? I get a huge amount of ES from my neck, so I really don't want to do that. Wolf Talisman. Light radius on a wolf? What? This guy is so advanced. Light radius weapon swap tech. What are there wait a minute. Are there light radius points on the passive tree? Oh, it's a cheap anoint. Oh. Oh, you mean the neck that doesn't do anything for my build? Yeah. That also pisses me off. It's like garbage because I get no value out of spirit and I get no value out of crit monsters, techno or elemental res treated, you know. I literally got those like really special mods on the amulet and they are nullified on this build completely. So it feels very bad, man. Very bad. I don't know though, it's 50. You said it's 50. Maybe I can use it. I don't know. I'm also trying to do like 8 modded T15s, so they can be dangerous sometimes. No. I don't know. We're gonna look at it again. I could, okay, since I'm over-sustaining maps, here's what I could do. I could actually, like, look at the map mods and only run the easy ones. Or not the ones that are absolute aids. And then wear the neck. I could probably do that. I didn't like the double ring setup. Let me actually do that. Let's see what we got here. Solar.
Sold it.
So I bought this. without realizing that it was no good. There's a beacon everybody's running? Beacon? Oh. Only 10 divines. "15 divines." I want it. You saw myself having 100 million gold? Yeah, people making gold like stupid, dude. That
Shipment
is
sent.
not a lot of light radius. It's either I'm running both, I guess. Gonna be rippy AF though. Look at that res. Oof, oof. Like I ain't running that. I can maybe run this. $2 billion gold with a B. %70% ES on helmet. Your boy has not enough dexterity. Ah. Well then. Can't right now.
Good news for you. Yes? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I don't know, I'll figure out the attributes. How can you connect 2 rooms of the Architect without messing up the chain? Well, we're gonna get down to the bottom of that, hopefully today. Word has it, I'm talking to some people in here, and it's fine as long as you... as long as you keep either the top or the one next to it connected. It'll delete the top one in one round and then the next one a following round. But you would have a whole bunch of like leeway to keep that going, either through locks or room replacements. And that should be fine.
Ooh, beautiful, but deadly.
One tile down, same placement. Oh, you trying to get him on the top or the far right? I guess you got. I see. I mean, you can start it either way. You can go Spymaster on both sides. It's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why I did the boss. For no reason. Holy. Did I do that one? I think I did that one.
Not yet.
Corrupt Thaumaturg. Corrupt. That Corrupt Thaumaturg spy. Rhoda. Oh, cool. Did you get it locked in with the removal? I've been so insanely unlucky with like trying to finish that, but I went about it kind of wrong at first. I realized I would have had it done probably by now if I'd have done it properly from the start. So it's okay.
The mighty fall.
I'll wait till you make your beautiful video on the whole temple thing. Alright, it might be a little while. It would come out tomorrow at the very earliest. I'd have to get lucky to finish because there's still some things I gotta test. Arcs are just a gimmick and the main damage Twister. I know that's not true because I used to use Elemental Invocation. If you want to verify that, sub out, cast an Elemental Element, use Elemental Invocation, blow a Spark load on outside of a Twister cast and see what happens. If you have plus prog, Spear at least. I suspect my Sparks probably about on par with my Twister damage now. Well, no, that's not the case because I got more damage on the Spear. So no, that wouldn't be the case. Twister's doing more damage than Spark right now. Twister is doing worse clear than Spark, but it does more raw damage. I mean, it doesn't matter. This is the Disco Inferno build, so it looks pretty, and it has the color purple in it, so it's a winning build. It's gonna win build of the week, guys. It's definitely gonna win build of the week.
Your rampage is my first strike!
Abyss Lich? Well, I don't know much else about the Abyss Lich, but that one probably straightforwardly stronger. This one is just mad stylish. But it has adequate power. I don't think there's going to be any problem with doing temples with this. I actually think the Spark aspect of it's going to be really nice. But I'm sure the Lich attack speed, or the prog speed component means that those Twisters would have a pretty high chance of killing everything immediately in a Val Temple room as well. You just have maybe a slightly worse clear. Did you see the clip of Fubgun blowing up his temple? No, I didn't. What happened to him? How did he blow up his temple? What? Was it a controlled demolition? No lock. I mean, what does that matter? What did he double tap the architect or something?
I have a buyer.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound that bad. If you just lost some rooms, like, whatever. Yeah, if he looped, like, something stupid, and then it happened, that's, you know, very unfortunate. Lost 8 rooms or so. So his finished temple lost like 8 rooms. Did he lose like Russian tech rooms or just regular rooms? Oh great, died. Damn. Sucks. Mapping more dangerous than temples. How much rarity? Probably over 200. I'd try to get like 200. My goal would be probably around 250 in the end. With the gear I'm using, this build will be able to support like 250. We have enough spare attributes, not running that many uniques.
The Serpent Clan rises once more.
Bro, I'm gonna die twice in a row.
The Serpent Clan shall rise again.
My build won't have enough DPS. Well, I'm gonna have more DPS. I haven't upgraded my gear in ages. I'll have more DPS then. I still got a lot of DPS to get. I got +4 helmet will be huge amount. 49.
Sold it.
I'm not worried about DPS. I wonder if do the mobs start like hitting a lot harder, or do they not really hit harder? They just get tankier with the effectiveness. Because they definitely don't hit very hard right now. Not with all the headhunter buffs. They don't hit harder. Well, okay, good. Cool, cool. I thought monster effectiveness might increase their damage. Even now, like with 40 headhunter buffs, 40 to 50 headhunter buffs, I'd still be deleting mobs with like 5 to 10 million HP. Pretty quick. In these rooms, I mean, you gotta remember the arena is favorable. The major determining factor about this kind of build DPS is the environment more than the actual numbers. It's a lot more to do with the environment than you'd think. And every single room is pretty good, unless a mob gets like weirdly locked in a corner and a twister or spark can't hit it or something. Maybe, yeah, I don't know, that might be, but usually like they still take a lot of damage there because the corners also, while the corners make it harder for them to get hit, it also locks the twisters and spark into the corner too, so they just keep bouncing in the same exact spot. It kind of works both ways. As long as it's not like an open-ended corner, you know? No, not if I stand on top of the mob. I'll just like walk over to it and obliterate it in its face. If it's actually a mob that's like trapped in a corner like that, not taking damage. I've already seen that a little bit. I doubt I have to kill each mob in a corner, but yeah, I mean sometimes I have to like walk over there. I can settle for walking over the corner a little while, you know, in the in-between. I'm of 100 million. I don't know, you just said like 10 to 15, I don't know about 100. 100 million. I don't know what my real DPS is with Headhunter buffs, but it's definitely definitely kind of high. Wait, so what is it? Is it 100 million or 15 million? Oh, yeah, well, I don't... Commander looks kind of nice for just the normal garrisons, but otherwise I don't really see the reason to go Commander. Or to, you know, focus on Commanders.
Not yet.
I do want to have a couple. One or two. I want a few regular garrisons. I'm a believer in increase number of monster packs will result as a separate multiplier. Will give more rares. Yeah, monster scaler, that's all. I mean, the rare effectiveness from the commander itself is kind of dumb because you already get 60% humanoid effectiveness, and most of the mobs you care about a humanoid on a temple with like massive Spymasters. Not all, but most are. Does your build have a survivability problem on a low budget or whatever? Survivability problem? Not really, a survivability problem. It has a bossing DPS problem on a low budget. That's about it.
Good news.
What's this guy worth? Nothing now, right? Oh, what? 5 div. What? 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 Really? Hello, sir. How are you doing? Printing mirrors yet? Nope. I'm behind the curve. We're gonna corrupt it. Go for gold.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Non-shining spells cost less. Is that a good outcome?
Not yet.
Okay, I guess I'll just use the Val. Special currency, whatever. That sounds good. You just take jackpot? For 100 max mana? Eh? Cost an additional... What in the world? Yeah, but like, maybe that's still okay. I don't know. These are all doubled. One. They're missing the crit roll. Increased damage per... What? Critical hit chance per 100 max. Oh my god, I have to search the literal exact one to figure out. Okay. That's why I don't craft. So time consuming. Okay, I think I finally found the right one. Yeah, there we go. This is the exact one I have. It's one divine.
Oh, it's you.
Maybe.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Why do people spam Spymaster rooms? There's a lot of synergies with rares and especially locks. So you can lock the it's medallions so that you can make sure the room you care about doesn't get destroyed or removed after each round. Specifically as a high drop rate of that. So also to increase the effectiveness of a lot of your other temple rooms that you would generally prioritize. How many Spymasters do you guys think is needed in order to virtually guarantee a lock, at least one lock, every temple run? Circle freezes often. Is base cold better than increased cold? 10? Okay. Well, I have 6 right now. Soon to, well, I have 6.5, I guess. One of them not tier 3 yet. It needs to sacrifice. Okay. So we had some intel earlier that the chain that comes after this is highly suspect once it will first remove this room, and then on a separate turn will remove this room. And then after that, it will obliterate everything after that chain, which would be really bad for this build. But I would have to be pretty stupid to have this many Spymasters, 3 separate rooms that I could put here, as well as 2 separate rooms that I could put here, and fail in 3 runs, including like after the run and not being able to re-up the room. I would have to go like 3 rooms straight without a lock, or like 5 different types of rooms to actually get destroyed in that way. So I think I will risk this, but I still want to test it to see if it does indeed do that, what was suggested to me, because I have not seen that for myself. And we'll continue this. I'll have to hold off on expanding here. I can, well, I can't really, well, I can kind of do the Spymaster and hold that there, actually. I can kind of, yeah, I can maybe get a Spymaster there if one spawns. SimCity in the middle helps make it so you don't lose other rooms too. We got 57 out of 60. We got a reroll up here. We got a good setup for doing this for down on these cards, but I need to spawn the sacrificial chamber again. Put it right here. Sacrificial chamber will go here. Well, okay. I'll use one of my medallions to put the corruption chamber here. Then when the sacrificial chamber shows up, I'll put it here. And then I'll leave that because I will, with the first deletion, I'll delete this path. Okay, and then it'll be connected. I'll keep reconnecting paths here. I'll keep that up. Okay, then that can sit there. It'll just be a 2-path thing. Sacrificial chamber, corruption chamber. This will be gone. Then at some point later, I will need to get 2 thaumaturges. And then when I get both 2 of them at once, or medallion plus 1, I will throw corruption chamber, thaumaturge, because it'll be a second corruption chamber, thaumaturge, and then thaumaturge should go here because it'll be next to a path, so it should always let you connect to a path anyway. And then it'll be thaumaturge, corruption chamber, thaumaturge, corruption chamber, sacrificial chamber, and I will lock this thaumaturge indefinitely, hopefully, until the sacrificial chamber gets deleted naturally, just removed. And then at whatever point I get another corruption chamber, I should be able to put it right here because it's also next to a path. And that'll be corruption chamber, thaumaturge, corruption chamber, thaumaturge, corruption chamber, thaumaturge. That should work. I've not 100% confirmed that it does, but it should.
I'm unable.
And I've heard it does. I mean, I've heard you can link corruption chambers that way, in some sense, similarly to how you can do just nothing but Spymasters. Perfect exalted orb. Not even a tink. What the heck, bro?
The vow hath many.
Not even a tink? Dude, I need to find a ramen shop after a stream today. Holy. It's just 20x now? That's crazy, dude. What? That must be so easy to make money crafting right now. Oh my god. Must be like outrageously easy. I'll take that. Wait, reroll restricted room? What? Oh, I was in a different room. I thought I was in the Spymaster. My bad. Yeah, I know. I did start, like, slamming things with perfects when I normally wouldn't have myself. Wild.
Challenge the gift of the past.
Twister's so beautiful in the temple. Oh, douchey thanks. Hey there, dude. Welcome to my temple runs. I'm doing better than I did last time. Take a look. A little better now. Finally got some Spymasters. Doesn't give me a thing on that. Oh, I didn't do. Okay. Whatever.
These stones obey all magics.
One bronze works. Divine Noob. Another Divine Orb. My loot filter is fixed. Holy. It's fixed. Refresh the loot filter if you're using the Omega Strict.
You have made a great
Chaos Temple Fragments are a div each right now. Chaos Temple Fragments. Wait, area level 80 Chaos Temple Fragments? Say what?
I need mana.
Okay.
The vow of many unseen.
I bet Palstron's farming Adorned right now. Probably. He always loves corrupted farming from Atsiri to Adorned. Hey man, I'm not gonna get any locks this run. What the hell? Oh, there we go. One.
You challenge the gift of the past.
Misguided fool. Face me. The mighty ball.
No, I loot.
Perhaps you will be a worthy
That
advocate.
sounds bad, man.
I need mana.
Oh, hold this room? Yeah. Actually, I probably just won't spend the lock, honestly. Stop using the shock boots. When I've already stopped using the ring and you got a ton of flat cold. I don't think I'm gonna lock anything here. Nope, didn't need to. Alright, well, I guess I can test it with this. I could have put that there. No. I'm losing my Sim City, man. What the heck? Too many rooms, starting to delete a lot of rooms. This happens naturally. You can't even do anything about it. This is one reason why, like, the more rooms you have, the more rooms you lose. This is why it's actually kind of important to spam Spymasters at first. Because you're going to naturally lose your Sim City, because it's going to delete more rooms than you're given. I'm at a point now where I basically have to put every single room in the middle to stay even. To actually keep up with what I'm losing. So the second I put any rooms anywhere else, this starts to... Like, I had it wide open up here earlier. Going crazy. I feel like I absolutely must spend every thing I get. Okay, not much progress, but you know, barracks will help us figure out some stuff.
I'm unable.
These stones are veiled magics.
Wow, exceptional, unique. 21% quality, whoa. I like how, like, 21% quality is like a meme now.
The vow of men
It's no longer quite as exceptional as it used to be.
rage of the viper.
Destabilization room. Alright, these aren't getting used, I guess.
Not yet.
Okay, sorry, I didn't really finish answering the question. You switch out the boots after you've already swapped out the ring and basically got a good weapon. So the boots, ring, and weapon are kind of an all-in-one package, generally speaking. You need a lot of flat cold on either the new weapon or the rings. You wouldn't necessarily have to do it. You could skip the weapon upgrade and switch out the boots stuff if you got like a couple of rings that have a lot of flat cold. Like my flat cold is like basically tier 1 and oh my god, another corruption chamber. What? Don't need corruption chambers really.
Many
I need thaumaturges. The weapon upgrade is pretty big for this build, and it is worth cutting corners on the plus prog. You should not go plus prog at first unless you have a huge budget. It's going to be incredibly hard to craft the same spear that I have. The reason I got it is because build creator's privilege. I knew exactly what to get prior to getting it, and there was actually, it was only one on the entire trade site that was simultaneously like high, either tier 1 or tier 2% with +4 prog and high tier prog, high tier crit. None of them being tier 1. Well, actually the percent damage is tier 1. I would have rather either of the other two been tier 1 though, to be honest.
A place in perpetual motion.
Have you guys heard anyone talk about how important it is to build a sim city out in the middle to you know, naturally lock your outside lines when you're first starting a temple? I mean, have people talked about this?
I'm unable.
I don't just mean like a line, I mean like overlapping spider web like lines specifically. Prioritizing your path setup so that it creates the most vulnerable, the highest number of vulnerable tiles that you can possibly get. What I mean to say.
The mighty fall.
Okay, okay. I saw the video Milky talked about, but he was talking about, he said something like, you should use your path to build a line and, you know, just put a few buildings here, like, you know, golem works and stuff. I'm not talking about that. I mean like full-blown tile by tile garbage here, because, and not really focus on it. 'Cause my focus changed. I actually I tried to do what Milky suggested first, and it kind of backfired. I didn't really get... I thought maybe, you know, I'd put a bunch of... I'd take this area halfway seriously, try to get dynamos and golem works together, smithies, and things that would drop medallions, and it just didn't work well. I was like trying to protect them too, not locking them, but... Anyway, then I switched to just absolute hilariosity SimCity approach, and it just went way better. I saved time because I didn't go up here and do these rooms anymore. And these became effectively even more protected because it was just like, you know, there were like 16 different slots here that were unprotected at once, and it's just going to take from them first. Almost always. I feel like there's quite a bit of nuance difference in that, in what I'm saying here, rather than just, you know, like what Milky said in his guide. Because I am aware of at least one of his videos he was talking about that. I think he was on the right track, in other words. I just don't know if that emphasis was there. On deliberately trying to make as many vulnerable spots as possible with your paths. Use every single path. Use every single room that you have. You effectively, when you take that approach, you realize that you can use every single room you have every single time. At least I haven't seen an exception where... Well, I've seen like the only time that's been an exception is if it risks looping around the outside, in which case, you know, you're overperforming in that sense, so you can't do it. But other than that scenario. Destabilization.
The valve remain open.
Unique heavy belt.
The valve remain open.
Okay.
You challenge because
Winged spear. Oh, and an armory. Oh, nice. Well, I guess, let's see here. I'm gonna go all the way to the commander's chamber. Thanks for your input, Singularity. That sounds about right. Okay, I guess it's just kind of it's not something that's really been like super emphasized, but just kind of like, do this with your extra rooms if you can, kind of thing. People are just all saying the same thing. I guess I just appreciate the impact that has more than most. There's a lock on this. Clock. Overclocked.
Not yet.
Enjoying the temple building? I am. I definitely am. I have that fire in the pit of my stomach that makes me want to play, even when, you know, it's time to eat, time to sleep. Part of me doesn't enjoy it because it's the pain of the process, but I know there is a pot of gold at the end of this rainbow, and it's a very big pot of gold, very big. I'm looking forward to putting my grubby hands in that pot of gold. Soon. Relatively soon. It's a holiday, so I don't care. I got extra time to do extra monotony temple building. God damn it. You fucking bastard. I could have done all the testing if it hadn't deleted that one spot. Actually, wait. Oh my god, dude. Wait, I can't do this here? Why can't I put this here? Wait, what? Didn't I be able to put this here? Why can't I put a synth flesh lab here? Damn, no fucks given. Now I'm getting all the armories in the world. Crazy. Okay, I did delete this one. That's good. Why can't I put a prosthetic research here? I thought this... What? The hell? It all connects to Garrison. The Sulo Val Temple tool. I think I've seen people using it, but I don't like it because you can't bypass the restrictions on it. Unless they updated it. It's not on a spy chain, it's on an armory. Unless you can't use it with a spy chain involved. I don't know. Yeah. No. Prosthetic research. I want to put here on the north. You know, connected to the barracks. Like it normally would be. Why doesn't that work? I don't need a flesh surgeon. It starts with a garrison. Off an armory, or not off an armory, it doesn't matter. Tell me. What the fuck? It doesn't work in here either. What? At a loss. I thought this would connect here. It doesn't in the application I'm using either. Well, how do you ever even start a synth flesh lab chain then? Off an armory, you can't have an armory and a synth flesh in the same, or yeah, synth flesh lab in the same chain. What? Oh wait, what? It connects straight off of a Spymaster. What the hell? Well then why wouldn't it connect right here? It connects instead of a... Oh, it connects instead of an armory. It replaces an armory, I guess. But that doesn't actually make sense, because then it would just go in one of these spots. Oh my god, that's so annoying, because if it was here, I could have done, like, I could have gone all the way out here on this test. Damn it. God! Darn. Oh. Whoops, that's not even the right place for that. Alright, whatever. I should have re-rolled cards. I mean, I'll keep this card in case I get deleted here, I guess. But... Fuck that.
done.
Armory can't connect to the garrison. Changed by the synth lab. Yeah, I thought it changed this. I thought it would just be Elite Legion, you know, a garrison or Elite Legion depot, and then the changed over garrison too. Well, anyway, it's whatever. That means that you can actually only put 2 different kinds of runes on the top, not 3. Commander or Spymaster. But, okay. Probably not the end of the world. Supposed to put armory here. No. I mean, it looks like it works in the app. I don't know why it doesn't work for me.
A new way forward.
Or well, I mean, sorry, I'm mistaken. It's the synth flesh is a replacement for the garrison. But I don't understand why you can't place a. Not that I would want to do this, but I don't understand why you can't place a synth flesh off of any one of these Viper loyals or whatever, because it's supposed to go in those spots instead. But maybe because it just gets bricked by the, you know, the tech that's the illegal tech or something. I don't know. Yeah, at first I was confused because I thought it did something different. But now I'm still confused because it looks like it's not doing what it's supposed to do anyway. Like, I can put a barracks right here. Or, I mean, not a barracks, armory. I can put an armory right here. But I can't put a synth flesh right here. Why? Both armory and synth flesh connect to a Legion barracks. In the game, like, that's what it does. I mean, it'd be nice to have that option as a protection mechanism, if nothing else, to help protect against, you know, lost rooms. It's not like it's getting in the way of anything. What I'm saying is you can do like, so you can do armory, garrison, spymaster, garrison, synth flesh, garrison, spymaster, garrison. Like, that is allowed. You got reroll again. Since can't connect to change the garrison, well, but it connects to Spymaster Garrison Synthflesh. Like, that is a connection that's meant in the game. It shows it, right? What? I just looked at it. It was right here. Garrison, this is not manual. And then you do this. Do that. It doesn't change. This one takes priority, but this one still changes. Unless you do that. Or you could do this. In which case it stays. 99% sure that's not allowed. Well, then I don't even know how you're supposed to ever connect a synth lab to any of this. Then you would never ever be able to connect it, except I guess off of. Well, okay, I guess the only way you could do it is this. You would have to. All right, so the only way you could have a Spymaster line. It would have to look like it would have to go commander then off of this and then the synth lab. That's the only way off of a commander then? I guess it's the only way. Like this is the only way you could actually get everything in if you wanted it. If you wanted that. Okay. That's pretty dumb. All right. Learn something new. Don't believe the applications. I do want to get limbs before the end, but I guess you don't ever have to lose the limbs. Now I'm gonna put Golemworks in there later. I gotta re-up that temple page. Golemworks will make more sense in there. Because you get the added effectiveness of your alchemy labs. 126% increased rarity, I think, with the setup that I have. Tiny temple, yeah, that's what happens when you got like Golemworks connected to 2 generators. There are 2 paths on a generator. Path on 2 generators, I mean. Yeah, something like that. Wait, why am I going in this room? No point. It doesn't drop a medallion. Get me out of here. Well, the first thing you need to memorize is which rooms drop medallions. That's your first task. Yes, you can do that, although that's not a particularly wise way to spend your upgrade medallion unless, you have nothing else to spend it on. I am actually lagging. Real internet lag. What is going on? Should not be lagging. Alright, at least let's get one lock. Shall we? Ah. Next mirror win? Next week sometime. I don't deserve a mirror yet. Temple's not that good. Not even close. I don't have enough rarity on the character either. I gotta upgrade gear too. Holy shit, dude. What? Oh god. Oh man, do I have to do that? Third time? I think I'd rather not take that. At the garrison. Or the armory. Oh my god, awesome. I literally forgot to check that. Diala's Desire just dropped. That means I can get the cooldown recovery back in the build. Oh, that's so nice. That's a real upgrade. Real up. I dropped. Oh my god, this game is like SSF viable. Holy. That item's super useful to me right now because I only have 3 spirit, and I can't use this because it costs 6 spirit. Am I SSF? I am in this 30-second window of time. It's 30-second window. Yeah, I'll be re-rolling that shit. And that. Still all garbage. Still all garbage. Oh. All right, this is gonna be that. Yeah. Okay. If I get around to it. Oh, I'm retarded. Put that here. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Feeling good. Feel pretty safe right now. Don't need that effing thaumaturgy. I need thaumaturgy's medallion so bad right now. $23. Wow. Whoa. That amazing. Hit it. Again. What now? Okay. Nice. Very nice. We did a res in here. Oh god, collar's probably so expensive. Oh boy. Not that bad. Nice chaos, dude. Chaos straight. Chaos tier 3 mana into tier 1 flat fire when I already had 2 flat. That's bananas good. That's like best case scenario basically. Skill speed, what? Ooh. You know, if that was mana, maybe mana. I don't know. What do you guys think? Probably lightning chaos res, right? It's perfect roll. What do I take here? Unfortunately, I can't be whittled. Stuck with that garbage int roll, but take res. I mean, 17 chaos res by itself ain't bad. Dude, I have no idea what that's worth. I don't even want to check. I'm just gonna like put it up for 50 divines and then lower it. Yeah, I know. I don't know what this is worth. It's probably worth like 5 to 10 div at least. Well, oh no. In today's inflation, probably like. Actually, probably is like 40 div or something in the current market. Maybe more, huh? Triple flat? T1? I don't know. I can look it up, I guess. Alright, so we go to ring. It's attacks. Oh, no. I should just do damage to attacks, huh? Should have done that. Attack tier is tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. One of each. Somewhere in this neighborhood. Yeah. Better than this. Chaos res? I guess. Chaos. I don't know. 40 and then lower it. It's so hard. It's so hard to price check something like that, especially in this economy. The realistic price, who knows what the value of that is. It's the wrong base, too. It's not a desirable base. Oh, yeah, this is why I really came back here. Diala Desire 21. I should have bought this already. I should have actually just bought this. I don't know why I didn't buy this. So stupid not to buy this already. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I'm still in desktop mode. Fuck. What the hell. 10 quality. Well, let's see how much my spirit goes down. 6. Ooh. Decent 6. I might do charge regulation actually. Siphon elements 6. Ooh, 40% further away. That might be best. I don't know. I mean, I can't put it in the cast-on gems. Fucking expensive. Yeah, probably. Well, not charge regulation because I got a gem in there already. I guess siphon elements. Yeah, siphon elements would be the play. An extra. I mean, having an extra chance to spawn remnants pretty big, actually. And that's a perfect amount. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually need a 6 leg. What? Sure. Why? Oh, I see. It was just scamming me. Okay. We're fine. It tried to scam me, but I didn't let it. No scams allowed. The temple drops a lot of it. I suspect that's true since even I dropped one from the temple, and I'm barely taking it seriously drop-wise as of yet. Soon though, soon to run temple. Yep, we're going. Okay, so I have another lock. Probably put it on.
A place in perpetual motion.
The mighty
Damn, upgrades bringing divines. Straight up. Hidden rarity multiplier on Dialas. It's crazy.
You challenge.
I still have 1 alchemy left. It's like such a joke. My rarity's so bad. I should probably stop picking up Tangle Tongues, huh? I don't know though, I'm pretty... I did corrupt one in like 8%, or like 8.9% or something, and it was like 5 divs, so... Mirror 2.7 div? I mean, it's fine, I'll just drop one. Just drop one, man. Another tier 5 ruby ring. Deja vu.
The vow.
I'm unable.
Reroll again? Okay. Brute forcing so many rares, is spitting it out anyway. Yeah, it's rarity, most of all. That would be rarity. I don't know to what extent area rarity does or doesn't diminish returns. Supposedly it doesn't. So that would lead me to believe that area rarity actually is worth scaling like crazy. Not as a be-all end-all, of course, but anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, elemental expression could get some quality, I guess. I'm currently doing that. We're making it to full rarity. Damn, dude. Cooked. Are you cooking something good?
You reek of stupidity!
Armory. Wait, do I already have one of those? Odd. Bro, if it had been thaumaturgy, it would have been great. I need thaumaturgy. Looks insane. Oh, you mean it's better than mine? No way. Oh, Abyss Precursor Tablet. What? I think that's actually pretty good value. Hey. Destabilization.
I need mana.
15 div in a minute. I mean, that's about how much. That's about how many divines a minute people make nowadays. So it seems fair.
Perhaps you will be a worthy athlete.
I'm still on the 15 div per hour train. I got to get in onto the 15 div per minute train. Then we'll be rocking. You really behind? Oh, okay. I'm just teasing you, man. I'm happy for you. Personally, not a big on flipping, but I'm sure it's still even now the best way to make currency in the shortest period of time, if you know what you're doing. Double orb. Wow, I duped an orb of annulment. Well, that's weird. I find it weird how annulment orbs still aren't worth anything, but I guess that makes sense. What? I gotta go out the thing. Too many destabilizations. First world problems. I wish there was some way to scale the chance to spawn rooms. There should be some room that makes, like, increases the chance to spawn a medallion. Think about how awesome that would be. I said earlier that the cap to medallions really ought to be like 10 or 12. I don't know why it's freaking 6. It's so pathetic. 6 medallions, like what? Or fine, like even 9. Just make it a nice square, okay? I know you guys can get behind that. I'm gonna have to run back kind of far. Hoof it. Oh, actually, I did this. Wait, what? I don't have the checkpoint. What? Oh yeah, there's the surgeon thing too. That's too far away. So increased monster effectiveness, is that a 1-for-1 ratio on quantity of loot? And rarity of loot? Or what? Is there a path building for late in game without a headhunter? Nope. There's not. You presumably have it. What class am I playing right now? I'm playing Invoker Monk. Who did it? Oh, it disappeared. Oh, Spymaster. Okay, well, let's see. This goes here, and then we don't actually use this until after I open the run. Then I use it. This goes here. Can go. That'd be a good idea, right? Can't put it here, though. Alright, so let me get this straight. If I open this run, this guy will get assassinated by this guy. He will level up. He's due for a level up. But after I open it, I reopen the config and then lock this guy. Before I even enter, I run temple. Okay, so I run temple, then I lock this guy, and I'll simultaneously keep him while this guy levels up, right? I don't even have to, like, step in yet. Is that the way of it? No, I don't think I have to lock at the end. I just have to lock after I click run temple. I don't have to lock at the end. I think it just already registers it like having been ran. I don't know. Let me experiment with it. I'll experiment with it. So we're gonna hit run. And it opens. Then okay, I guess I have to go inside. Then I step outside. Then I lock it. Then before closing it, I go run it, and then I come back close. It's just nice to know, like, if I have it in my mind, get it done ahead of time, in case I freaking forgot or something. Because you know how people are, myself included. Okay. No, I see. Why is this insane? Why is it insane? Alright. This goes 3 ways. Nope, that's just a filler. Okay. Why even get a generator? That looks annoying to start, but okay. Maybe. Champion heavy. Cool ending, I like that. Does did the switch over? Why did he wait so long for the... Like, there's no reason to wait that long. This looks more aesthetically pleasing than it does sensible in terms of a balanced structure, in my opinion. It's too short on armories. It's gonna actually be missing monster effectiveness a fair bit. It's not that short, I guess. Obviously, it has a reasonable amount of Spymaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Spymasters is okay in the context of doing it this way, but it's actually a little bit short, I'd say, given, you know, you expect to do the entire outside. Biggest thing I don't like about this is, from a practical sense, you're making it as hard as possible to build for no real good reason. Like, you could mix and match things and just, like, do the technique less and have the exact same pieces, or the same total number of rooms, I believe. Like for example, you could, like, instead of just nothing but these, like this, nothing but thaumaturges and alchemy labs, you could just do armory, spy lab. If you're only gonna have 12 spy labs, I mean, you could just do like spy lab, garrison, armory, alchemy lab, thaumaturge, alchemy lab, armory, garrison, spy lab. Like, I'm pretty sure the grand total number would be similar if you just move some of the spy labs into the middle and some of these thaumaturges, alchemy labs to the outside. I think it would be... No, there's a lot of Russian stuff going on here. There's also a bunch of champions in a row, and there's a whole bunch of these, which you would probably have to Russian anyway, but I'm not disagreeing so much with the precise room choice and balance, although I feel like, again, it's kind of short on these, although that must be why he has the champions. And he must be a believer in total pack size. It's just that it feels unnecessarily restrictive, just for the sake of aesthetics. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about, like, oh, you should have more or less corrupted chambers. I'm talking about the decision to go do the Russian technique as much as it is done here. The practicality of it is the lack of practicality is unreasonably restrictive here. Because there's enough balance in total number of rooms to rebalance some of these so that it can be made more easily. I'm talking about, like, you know, okay, fine, like, you can start it off the same with the lab. I guess you can place illegal links in there. I will have to start using that app more. I'll probably start using it after this. So, I mean, here's one problem. Like, this is kind of hard to get a link in here because you're connected this way. So it's actually kind of hard to get a Spymaster here. But it's a lot easier up ahead. Like, here it's easy to do. Much easier. Oops, sorry. Wait, is this off kilter? Oh, it's off kilter. Oh, never mind. Still, yeah, that would still be kind of hard. But no, it's okay. Like, this one would be an easy one to do. That would be a hard one, but this would be easy to do. Even this one would be pretty easy to do. Oops, I don't know why I'm off. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay, following corners out. No, it's not that easy to do. It's unnecessarily hard to do it that many times in general, especially on corners. It's annoying because you have to, like, use sacrifice chamber or, like, double lock repeatedly on unprotected Spymasters. It's really freaking annoying. You take it from me, I've actually done this several times, as you can see on my board. I did it enough times to figure out how to do it pretty optimally from multiple different angles, and it's like even so far as like pathing out here and like for example, you know, this shit right here. Like you're like, okay, da 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 da, and you go, oh, oh. Oh yay! I spawned the sacrificial chamber. Ta-da! Yoink. Okay, like you can go like do all that shenanigans. A lot of different options, but all of it's kind of annoying. It works double lock. Well, if you're doing double lock, then you have to double lock over and over and over again, unless you are not SimCitying out in the middle. Because if you are SimCity out in the middle, then you can't force it to delete the exact one you want all the time. I did a double lock and it didn't delete the armor I wanted to, and I knew it wouldn't. I knew I wouldn't get lucky and it would. It deleted like 7 spots in the middle. The armory stood, and guess what? I didn't get 2 locks again. I didn't even get 1 lock again, and both Spymasters ripped. But that's all part of it, you know? That's why trying to double lock this stuff is really precarious. So this still has almost as many Spymasters. You can't double lock because it's not automatically going to delete the armory, which was responsible for positioning everything. And then you're left with, again, 2 highly vulnerable Spymasters that will instantly get assassinated if you don't double lock repeatedly. Now, once you get all the way down here, maybe you're going to get 2 locks every time, almost, but not at the start. Anyway, you build it up, man. Do it that way if you want. Again, aesthetically pleasing, practically a little questionable. Because also, what you could be doing instead is, you could already be doing this, okay? You wanted to set up things this way. That's fine. It's good. All for it. Great. Like, you could just pull some of these. It's not like I'm using extra rooms that I wouldn't normally use. The only room that I'm using a little bit extra of is armories, but you only had like 4 armories. I guess if you're just a huge, not enough Spymasters. Yes, I know that's not enough Spymasters. So I traded some of these and put Spymasters in on the other side. Duh. So instead of doing this all the way over here, which is unnecessary, completely unnecessary, to do the AB pattern, preventing it because of, again, it's just aesthetically pleasing. You don't have to, you can do this up ahead. Like, it's still 2 lanes anyway. I'll do all Spymaster and leave. For how long? That is, I can at least understand to some extent the motivation for that. But isn't the point to run the whole temple? I mean, at some point you're gonna run the whole temple anyway. I mean, presumably, for the lifetime of your temple, the vast majority of it, you would be running the whole temple. So it's not going to make a difference aside from a very, very short period of time. So you're literally just going to do Spymasters when you have the entire temple done? And that's it? I get that, like, construct rooms aren't going to be good, but surely, like, champion garrison rooms are still going to be halfway decent. Okay, I get it. I mean, I feel like that's...
The vow of
I can understand conceptually what that is, but that still seems a little bit questionable.
Of many unseen.
White Club. No Taylor Wilson? Nope.
Devour.
I have no idea. Did I know? Smithy?
I'm unable.
I'll do. At the top. Actually, I think I'll. Oh. Deleted. Oh no. So it does level that up. Nice.
These stones are very
That's nice.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Figure just clearing it again and again nets me more than using 4 days to build a new one. Well, you see, that is called the mindset of a non-min-maxer. You are perfectly entitled to that, to doing things that way. Got nothing against you. But for us min-maxers out there, it drives us insane to know if we're doing something inferior. I do appreciate balanced approach. or not really balanced in terms of, but one that takes, well, like I was alluding to earlier, practicality into account.
I'm unable.
This drops so much. The hell, dude. You glad you don't have the Uber Bin Max brain? Glad? You don't want to be tortured at the very notion that you're doing things in an inferior way, so it'll spur you into action to get it done authentically, the best way possible. It's like that itch you gotta scratch. Done with the league. This is the best league that we're probably gonna have in like 3 years of this game. How dare you quit soon, quit early. I'm gonna be playing this thing all the way to probably like the 1 week before PoE 1 League. Gonna go and party to leech? Nope. I don't do that, sorry. No leech. Imagine how shitty this would have been if mobs didn't drop any waystones in here. Mansion.
Back to the soil.
Other games and other stuff to do. Other games. Do you hear this guy in chat? Talking about other games? Other games? You know that I am not only not a variety content creator, I am not a variety player. I play one game for life. I stream one game for life. Always. Like Snape says at the end of Harry Potter. Always. Not D4. Well, okay, I play one game all my life until I discover PoE. Then I switch to PoE. All right, all right. Don't judge me. Nerd. Nerd. Ooh. Ah. Look at them sparks fly. If I include a side game, it's an FPS usually. FPS? I mean, maybe you're talking about like GoldenEye 64 maybe. Yeah. 3 rerolls. What the heck, bro? I actually hope my cards suck on the next round, because if they don't, I'm gonna have a problem. Shout out to GoldenEye. Oh, yeah, dude. Turbo one-hit kill. Holy. Turbo one-hit kill rocket launchers. What? That is some good stuff. Insane menu music. Yeah, actually, it is insane. Got that like weird pipe sound or whatever, like you're banging on a pipe. Crazy. I guess I'll do this other one. What? Yeah. Dude. Nice. I don't think I got a single lock though, which is kind of fucked up, but okay. See, close temple. Why? See, this doesn't even get deleted. Oh my god! Look at this stupid thing. Wait, actually. Wait, no, actually, I just. Oh my god, I have it. I have the connection. Holy, right? I think. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, I actually have this. So lucky I have this. So if we go... But, well, I don't really... No, 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 wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I can't connect it yet. Oh my god, it's crazy. I have to hope that gets... I have to hold that? To actually be gifted 2 thaumaturges in the same run? Woo! Wait, actually, no, that doesn't work. Bro, what? Oh, no. Can't just... Fuck, I can't use either of them. So unlucky, dude. I have like all the materials to do this. But I can't connect the thaumaturge to back end. They put this here, but that's not gonna work. Let's see what happens, I guess. No, that... God. Can you believe that? Hello, Maggie. Hey, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Welcome aboard, guys. I'm banging my head against the wall on this temple. You probably know how that goes. Hello, Maggie. Give you a shout out. So, what are you running? You running temples? Like the rest of us? Mr. Messiah, that's me. That's me. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna re-roll this. I can't do it. Alright. We can start testing this with this nice result here. Okay. That should be interesting. Well, let's see if this big guy right here gets deleted. I assume he does. I absolutely have to lock this. And I can no longer connect that. Yet. I mean, I want to get deleted and put a Spymaster there anyway. To be fair. The 41 expedition bosses. Can't run always the same, but now family time. Okay. Enjoy your family time. Thanks for the raid again. I am currently testing a wraparound on Architect. This is a sort of taboo thing I'm doing. Intel suggests, Intel from other players, one other player anyway, suggests that this room will get repeatedly vulnerable and removed. And anything I do after this, which I'll eventually connect this and break this up, this will be totally fine so long as this one remains. However, this one by itself counts as an unprotected piece as well after this one's gone, which means the following run, this one could get deleted, which would put all of the rest of this on high alert, still existing. And if I were to do a third run without replacing this, then the whole thing gets yeeted. Like, it gets completely annihilated. The remaining part of the chain. So having this many Spymasters and this much of a chain, I'd have to be pretty careless, I guess, to let that happen. But what I want to do is, like, I want to set this up and put, like, I want to let this fall and I want to see what happens. Like, I want to see if this just gets removed. So this will be interesting to see what happens.
I cannot.
So, Chillamaggy, your chatters, what are you guys all about? How do y'all play the game? We're aspiring min-maxers over here. Many of us. Hopefully drop a mirror lock before the end of the league, at least. Maybe several. Whoa. No mana. If you're wondering what this build is, this is an Invoker. I'm using Twister. Twister has cast on crit sparks. It's a very flavorful Twister build. Just Gamba. Gamba, okay. We don't have div card Gambas in this game as of yet. You must be talking about Chance Orb Gambas. Or Exalted Orb slamming Gambas. Oh, actually, Exalted Orbs are cheap now. Even the perfect ones. Not much gambling going on. Alright, I really need to find a lock in here off of one of these. We're gonna have problems. Oh, I just mean I lose one of my guys. Did this guy level up? Yes, he did. Okay. So that did work. I opened my temple, then immediately locked this guy, and then this one still leveled up from him. Corruption Gambas. Ooh, yeah. True. Double corruption. Specialized corruption. Val corruptions. All on the table.
Not yet.
The mighty fall.
Still no. Actually, I'm kind of dumb. I should have put things there. Well, maybe not. Not because I want to test it still. I thought I was going to test this before I got that other Spymaster. There. Alright, this guy's not automatically dying, huh? Okay. Yoink. Not closing. We do the other side. Actually, I'll go up the middle first. I think I got... Yeah, I got a few things that might be worth doing in the middle. Especially Golem works. Yeah, we got a regular video update on the build and direction you went. In due time. Next video is gonna be about the temple for sure. Temple building. Oh. Oh. You. What? Oh. Huh.
You have made great.
Tier 5's kind of sandals.
Energies.
Bro, what is this? What are we doing here? What is this guy at? Oh my god. What is it, like, phased out or something? So yeah, I do want to make a build update guide. Oh, what's this? Oh. I want to talk about how the kind of temple I'm going for though. But I've been like, you know, waist deep in trying to build this thing from scratch. Kinda tough. I don't know, man. I don't know how long Chaos Orbs are gonna stay on my filter. Up the rune tier.
The vow of many unseen.
I do actually need to up this tier of this rune.
Back to the sword.
Wait, I think this means I saved the thing the hard way with the garrison room. Oh my god. I think I just saved the room. Right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's crazy. I think I put the garrison room down before I closed the temple. Protect the guy. Well, now I don't have to. The lock anyway. Well, alright, so there's a garrison and a lock. I got the 1-up, and I'll throw this armory away, I guess. No, I'll throw this away. Keep the armory.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
These stones obey old magics.
Can't overvalue the reroll. Not that special. I mean, it basically just saves me
Cursed one.
some time on running maps. That's all it's really doing. This is the crappy part about setting things up this way, is that you will not have any waypoints. It's not that OP for me right now. I think it'll be more OP like at certain points, but I don't feel like it's that crazy right now.
This medallion's rather
I know it's
beautiful.
basically one run. I don't know. I could see arguments for both sides, but anyway, let's go ahead and close this. And whoa, oh, it can delete both. Well, that's surprising. Now this I didn't expect. That's a little concerning. It takes both out. Yeah, man, that means you'd have to lock all three. No, but it shouldn't have deleted both of those. I didn't expect to delete both of those in one go. Now these are toasted. I wonder if it like apocalypses my thing after this. Let me find out what happens to this after. Or well, I mean, I could just connect this. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Save that. Just trying to think about like obviously I can put this here and hold it. theoretically only need 2 locks. Not 1, or not 3. No, I technically only need 2. You can cheese your way through. Three would be what do you call it? Ethical. 3 would be highly ethical. 2 is, yeah. Won't the Spymaster be gone? I don't know if the Spymaster would be gone automatically. I actually don't know. We could find out. Alright, let's see what happens when I just do this. I don't have that. I need to do some tests to see what happens with these links repeatedly over time before I commit to this. Flag that Spymaster below the link and kill him. I can't link this right now. I'm connected to the start. I have to have a, you know, the starting sacrificial chamber to kick that off. Yeah, calls into question though, for sure. Does this actually give 50% increased gold found in area? That architect is the -5 tile for your board. Well, I mean, I don't have to connect over here. These 2 spots. Like it's normal monster packs. Yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna run this.
Not yet.
I still think this might be something I pull off.
These stones obey old magics. Cursed one.
So I can connect it with alchemy labs or garrisons, and I can connect and keep it with locks. I have a lot of options to hold that spot up there indefinitely. With you know, a board that's full. Early on, it'll be harder to do, but especially later on, it'll be easier.
You challenge the
Oh yeah. Restricted room. What's that stone charm worth? Unique stone charm. I remember that being valuable. Go 1 or 2 leagues ago. Destabilization.
I need mana. I cannot.
Oh, forgot to check. Oh, dude, the cooldown recovery is great.
Misguided fool. Make the treaty.
Mithy. Wait, I think I was supposed to reroll cards last time. Oops. And wrap around.
I'm on.
These stones obey old magics.
Not yet.
Wretched, do not spend.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, come back from GG comes back and then they like fix the arbiter or fix the architect. I bet that's not working as intended. The way it just like obliterates your entire thing, and how it works is like it's like kind of like the worst of both worlds, where it's an anchor point but not really an anchor point. It's kind of stupid. You guys know what I mean? I think it is, but it isn't.
I'm unable.
More like an anger point. Ah, got him. Yes, it is. Anger point. Whoa. How much effectiveness? I don't know. What's the number say? I can't read it. My overlay's in the way.
You have made a grave mistake.
I don't have anywhere near enough rarity. I only have 1 alchemy lab. I like just upgraded it to 3. 1500, damn. That like maxed out.
Meet the tree.
I hope I can level to 99 before I really start to struggle, but I guess it's pretty easy to level to 100 doing Temple.
Not yet.
Because the mobs don't get like really hard or anything. They just get tanky. They don't get like dangerous. I think that's actually probably one of the worst things about this league is just how, because this, I mean, people are gonna like this in the immediate sense, but oh, wow, that one.
Fate is on my side.
Back in PoE1 days, there was a time when like Headhunter, the game felt a lot like this in a way, where like Headhunter made you basically invincible, and it didn't matter like how much defensive layers you had. It's just the mobs didn't really present any danger whatsoever, and it is kind of bizarre how this is the lowest amount of danger I think I've ever felt playing PoE2, and it's like super end juice stuff, and it's not because my build's like outrageously good or anything. It's just the way the game is balanced. These monsters, honestly, like way too easy. Way too easy. Especially for how much loot they're dropping. Like, that doesn't make any sense. They're this easy. You guys can agree with that, right? It's a bit of a problem, and I know this will create like expectations that are bad over time. I mean, I heard monster effectiveness doesn't really increase their damage dealt, so.
Not yet.
Show you guys what you can do here. Apparently this works. The way you can like cheese this. Be unethical though. Just timed it. I never see it not work there. There we go. That works most of the time, I guess. So the game's got a safety system where, like, if your body's like inside a door and you reload, the door reopens. Anyway, I prefer to not have to do that, but I don't know, man. Going through this is gonna be. Whew. Wait, I can't raise the level of them? Really? Okay. I'm gonna grab that smithy lab.
No matter the path, I
Well, I missed that. Wait, was it over here?
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Huh, I didn't remove any of them there. Oh, next I need to test what happens when it gets deleted. I'll wait for this to be deleted. Interesting, that didn't remove anything there. Huh. Oh, nice. This did this. That's good. That is a reroll. Of course. Yeah. See what happens to all this stuff. Should be interesting. Well, yeah, I think I'm about to go, actually. I'm about to log out. So I'm going to keep seeing what happens to this. I still need to verify that, like, once this is gone, that this is just like an absolute apocalyptic destruction of everything on here. I think it will be. Only what's remaining on here. Then I'm going to go back and check the layout and see if I can... I'll basically still do the same thing, but see if I can just shorten the version after it. Yeah, so I might shorten it. Perhaps not connect back here immediately. I don't know yet. You give well, I don't like the idea right now. This second, I don't like the idea of connecting on the left side because the first time they like I can deal with everything happening past here getting obliterated every now and then because you can just rebuild it, but you can't rebuild. You can't just rebuild these. You know, like this. You don't want that to happen to these. So, yeah. It will require me to have even more Spymasters, probably, as a strat goes. I don't know. I'm very disappointed that it deleted I really didn't expect it to delete those. That really doesn't make sense that it would do that. I guess it does. I mean, so basically the architect, these special nodes or whatever, these special rooms, they basically don't count as as anything. Well, I don't know, actually. It doesn't count as anything, as in, like, the worst way you can imagine. And it also counts as something as in the worst way you can imagine. If it truly didn't count as anything, then it wouldn't matter. Like, if I did this, this would all be safe. It would never be subject, because it'd still be its own chain. But no, instead it can delete things anyway, as if it's a real anchor point. However, it's not a real anchor point, because it also can just, like, straight up delete this one here. Like, the next thing it can delete is apparently, like, even this. To where this just leaves us in an island. And that's really bizarre. That's the worst of both worlds. So I'm just really disappointed. It means I have to constantly lock minimum 2. Preferably 3. But then also have to lock 2 other main chains. So that's not very cool. So I don't know. It's a minor setback. I'm not exactly sure how I'll move forward. But yeah, word of caution to you guys. That's why I'm testing it, you know. I have it theoretically. I thought it would be fine. I was totally acceptable. To me, it would have been totally acceptable if it just constantly deleted this one and that's all. So, you know. You won't sustain that at all. Well, one of the saving graces is that it can also accept a re-up on garrisons and or Chamber of Souls on both ends based on the tree you see. You could always reconnect with those. So you could actually have cards for those as well as re-rolls, as well as, you know, potentially finding it on here. So, but yeah, I'm sure something would happen in the end where, like, not only giving up the outside links, but even just, you know, even with, like, what is it, like 15 or 16 Spymasters, it's possible I might go like 3 runs in a row with, or 2 runs in a row with like 0. I mean, it would probably happen eventually. And then also not have any cards for these, and then also in those 2 runs not get the cards for them over here too. And then yeah, it's toasted after that. It'd be pretty low chance, but I mean, it would almost certainly inevitably happen. But again, for now, I'll just keep seeing what happens here. I guess I could just kill the Arbiter. Or I could kill the if I abandon this, I could kill the Architect again and move him around. Because I could kill the Architect and just lock one. I mean, obviously I can self-sustain 1 lock. I could accumulate some locks and then start killing the Architect. I would connect this one time. On the time that I connect it, remove this, and then kill him. And then these would all be aligned by themselves, and then he would move somewhere. And I don't know. I mean, I guess he could move here, which would be shitty, but it's whatever. Like, I can probably get him in a different place. You know what I mean? Like, worst case scenario, if I feel like I need to do that. We'll see. We shall see. There are days you can't sustain with 12 spy, 2 locks. Well, I wouldn't have 12. I'd have more like 15 or 16, to be fair. Not 12. I mean, right now, yeah, I only have 8. So it would be harder. It would be harder to, like, get off the ground running. Although, not really, though. Actually, no, not really, because it's not automatically removing these. It's removing X number of things, and these might get chosen. So as long as I have SimCity out here, actually, this is relatively safe even still. So next thing I would do is I'd move the SimCity out here this way, and then I'd start building more Spymasters here. Potentially, although I need to get this bottom thing done. Holy crap. Holy. I can't have this here because I gotta put Garrison there. I need this guy to get out of here. I just realized. Alright, well, 8-hour stream almost. We're done here, guys. We're calling it. I'm doing my best. All right. Well, I'm going to go into this with... I might take my chances on it. It is rather... The idea of it's kind of thrilling, actually. To go for the biggest, bestest tempo was like really high risk, high reward. Thank you, Snoo, for today. Spec, thank you for your... Thank you for holding back on trolling too hard today. Thank you. Thank you much. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid. Got a raid earlier today, which is nice. Let's see here. Let's see here. Go. EOE guy 007. See what he's doing. Sorry, I'm not talking to you guys, huh? Forgot to turn the mic on again. I was just saying, I'm maybe gonna make a video on the temple tomorrow because I've saved back a lot of clips for, you know, different tech things I'm doing and some things that aren't working, some things that are. The architect stuff, we'll look at that. Like the aftermath of hitting the closed temple and something happening, you know, that kind of stuff. Maybe like, oh, I didn't expect that to happen. A bit of a clip montage narrated over. Should be insightful, and a lot of people want to see it because they'll want to get more intel on how all this stuff works. So, yeah, likely to be on tomorrow, similar time. We'll see. We'll be in the Discord. See you guys next time. Enjoy PoE, guy.